Hello everyone and welcome to the Royal Rumble. Live from Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas, the Road to WrestleMania begins tonight. And it feels oh so good to be here. But what a night it is going to be for every brand involved, but none more so than ECW. The very fate of the brand lies in the balance here tonight inside that steel cage. Johnny Gargano, Tetsuya Naito for the ECW Championship. If Gargano loses, he cannot challenge for the ECW title for the rest of the year. We know as well what the main event is going to be, and we know the man in the middle there is going to be the story of it all. The 30-man Royal Rumble match. Seth Rollins starts from number 1 as he looks to headline his second straight WrestleMania. If anyone could do it, it'd be the GOAT, but it is going to be a huge field. That is then though, this is now, and right now we're going to find out who is going to make history. It is the first ever 30 women Royal Rumble match. The winner goes on to WrestleMania to take on a women's champion of their choosing. Folks, it is time to begin. Let's make history. And make history we will. What a number 1 pick we have in front of us. One of the greatest to ever do it. Trish Stratus, number 1 in this year's Women's Royal Rumble match. It's already history making, and it hasn't even begun. An opportunity of a lifetime presents every woman in this match. And Trish Stratus has decided that that opportunity has her potentially written across it as well. And what a name to start it with as well. As the Royal Rumble has met the boss. Number 2 is the woman who came up short a number of weeks ago to get the opportunity to face Shayna Baszler for the SmackDown Women's title. Number 2 is Sasha Banks. And that means starting the first ever Women's Royal Rumble, it will be Trish Stratus and Sasha Banks. A dream match starting a Royal Rumble that a few years ago could have only been a dream for these women. Vince McMahon took the action. He said we were going to have the first ever Women's Royal Rumble match. And here we are. The time is now. Let's make history. Sasha Banks and Trish Stratus begin. And a stare down between the two, and it's Trish coming out of the gates, trying to prove that age is just a number as she goes after the boss early on. The rules for the Royal Rumble in this one follow how most Royal Rumble rules go, to be fair. A new competitor will come out anywhere between 60 seconds to 2 minutes. You are eliminated when you go over the top rope and both feet touch the floor. Of course, the last woman standing in the ring will be the winner of the first ever Women's Royal Rumble match and will go on to WrestleMania to face either Shayna Baszler, who of course defended against Toni Storm on the pre-show, or Tessa Blanchard. We will find out. We can assume some of the names. We saw some of them in the match graphic there, such as, I believe we saw Alexa Bliss, Dakota Kai, Charlotte, but of course the big names are going to be that of trifecta. Rhea Ripley, Jazzy Gabert. We don't know any numbers, we don't know any orders. What we do know, as we've already seen from Trish Stratus, is keep your eyes out for some surprises. There are going to be some surprise names in this Rumble, and we could be in for surprise already. Sasha Banks set over the top rope, teetering, hanging on, and skimming the cat, making it just back into the ring. as here comes number 3, representing the blue brand as well, along with the boss, Carmella. Drawing a short straw and coming in at number 3 here. Meanwhile, Sasha Banks sending to the turnbuckle. Trish Stratus sending her into the ring pole. Sasha Banks, though, given a lifeline. Carmella coming in from behind with a drop kick there on a Trish Stratus. And it may be no surprise that Trish has that target on her back. At the end of the day, a legend such as Trish Stratus is going to have the attention on it. People are going to want to eliminate Trish Stratus, and why wouldn't they? And Sasha Banks and Carmella may be having a little bit of a disagreement on who gets that opportunity, on who gets to be the one to get the elimination, and who gets to be the one to brag about eliminating Trish Stratus. Carmella sent over the top rope, hangs on the apron. Trish comes in from behind, though, and may have just saved Carmella's bacon there. So here we go. We are already 10% of the way through this year's Women's Royal Rumble. 3 of the 30 participants are in the ring. And number 4 is about to join them. Drop kick there from Trish. Takes down Carmella. It looks like Carmella's going to take a roll out of the way here. And now the red brand gets involved. Number 4, Candice LeRae heading towards the ring here. Looking to make the opportunity for herself as well. Carmella rolled over to the other side of the ring as a big tornado DDT was hit there from Sasha Banks. So Banks and Trish still in this, of course, who started numbers 1 and 2. Carmella will roll out of the ring here maybe. That's completely legal. Rolling under the ropes, not over them. You can go through the middle rope. You can go under the bottom rope. That's completely fine. Carmella's still in this one, even if she's taking a break on the outside. Look at it. Oh! Sasha Banks from behind us. Trish Stratus does the same now, taking a breather on the outside here. Banks loading up that forearm and taking Carmella down. Let's see what will happen here now. Carmella coming back into the ring here. Perfect timing from Mella as well. Double drop kick. And good synchronization there from the SmackDown athletes. Number 5 on their way out now. I said keep an eye out for surprises. And I meant it. The former women's champion, the Glamazon, Beth Phoenix, draws number 5. Meanwhile, Stratus faction from Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus takes out Sasha Banks. Lays her out in the ring there. Huge opportunity presenting itself, but the boss rolling out of harm's way as Beth Phoenix was making her way out there. Sasha Banks went under the bottom rope to keep herself in this one. And now Beth Phoenix coming in with a full head of steam. The Glamazon returning to in-ring action for the first time in a number of years. And goes straight after Candice LeRae there. Meanwhile, Carmella trying to get rid of Trish Stratus. Unsuccessful in her attempts. Here we go. Glam slam from Beth Phoenix. Candice LeRae planted by it. All 5 of the... Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. 2 legends of women's wrestling who paved the way for everyone else are standing in the ring and they're trading. Trish Stratus and Beth Phoenix going toe-to-toe with one another. Sasha Banks outside of the ring. Carmella just getting up to her feet, as was Candice LeRae. A very, very interesting lineup right now. 2 legends of the business. 1 from Raw, 2 from SmackDown. Of course, Sasha Banks still legal. She was on the outside. She went under the bottom rope to keep herself in this one. And right now, Trish Stratus is controlling the ring here. Beth Phoenix under the bottom rope. Candice LeRae taking out with a forearm. Carmella trying to take the fight now to Trish Stratus, but it's not going the way that she wants it to. Mella now sent into the turnbuckle. Drop kick into the back there by Trish Stratus. Double axe handle takes her down. Just taking things a little bit cautiously right now. Oh, Candice LeRae could have got out there. So could have Carmella. Carmella teetering. LeRae hung on. So did Carmella. And here we go. Number 6 gets a big name on its list. Last year's Mae Young Classic winner. It is Jordynne Grace coming in at number 6. And business may be about to pick up. There you go, LeRae and Mella still in this one, able to stay in it. Just Carmella, sorry, not Carmella, Candice LeRae looked like she went way over the top rope, but just able to cling onto the middle rope, I believe it was. Speaking of the ropes, Carmella's up against him. Jordynne Grace coming in, and Carmella going out. And there's your history-making moment, folks. Again, Carmella, the first ever woman eliminated, and Jordynne Grace, the one who got it. So there we go. Grace, the first to get an elimination. 4 in the ring, but 5 still in this one. Sasha Banks has been down for a long time on the outside now. I think she is just picking her moment as 2 very similar athletes collide in Beth Phoenix and Jordynne Grace for a moment there. Candice LeRae now wanted to get her hands on her fellow Red Brand member. Meanwhile, Trish Stratus has her hands on Beth Phoenix. Hands up against the ropes. Here we go. Could be an elimination here from Trish Stratus. Still in this one, of course, started at number 1. Oh, Phoenix was close there, hanging onto that bottom rope. Trish was trying to get her out, but able to hang on in there. Now we got Candice LeRae in trouble. So far, we've only lost Carmella from this matchup, and we're not losing Candice LeRae either. And there is Sasha Banks. She has spent a long time down on the outside. Looks like she's just about coming to, as number 7 will make their way out, and the first member of the Riot Squad it will be as well. Sarah Logan coming towards the ring. SmackDown getting another representative in this one, as is the Riot Squad. Oh, hang on! Sasha Banks assaulting Trish Stratus at ringside, sending Trish into the steps. It's clear that the boss didn't like that Stratus faction one bit. I'm being told in my ear that it wasn't an elimination. Sasha pulled her underneath the bottom rope. Trish taken down. And Sasha, once again, just retreating under the apron for the time being to stay out of harm's way, to stay out of the path of anyone. Trish Stratus, though, assaulted from behind. I was told she was sent into the ring apron as well before she was hit with that Shining Wizard. And then on top of that, of course, being sent into the steps by Sasha Banks. No respect from the boss as she is trying to make history. Sarah Logan right now, though, on the warpath here, the only one standing in the ring as she's looking to eliminate Beth Phoenix here. Sarah Logan trying to get a huge elimination under her name. Here we go, Candice LeRae maybe getting involved. Sarah Logan, though, just lets go. It's like she gave up. It's like she knew to give up in that moment. Very interesting indeed. Candice LeRae with a clothesline attempt. Sarah Logan hanging on, though. And Candice LeRae almost went over instead as she now hangs on by the ropes. Number 8 making their way out. Now, so far, we've only lost Carmella in this matchup. And here we go. Number 8. Ember Moon making her way out here. Another representative from Monday Night Raw. Ember Moon has had opportunities in the past to take home some championship gold. I'm sure she'd like to do it again. Meanwhile, in the ring, Sasha Banks conveniently has just brought herself in. Jordynne Grace was hit hard and has taken a moment to go outside of the ring here. Ember Moon waiting for a moment to get into the ring right now as Candice LeRae was almost eliminated right there and then. Hangs on in there, though. Logan and LeRae going at it here. Look out here. It's Logan who's now teetering over the top rope. There goes Sarah Logan. Candice LeRae eliminates Sarah Logan. Oh, there's Sasha Banks. Banks in from behind. And as soon as Sarah Logan was eliminated by Candice LeRae, LeRae was eliminated by the boss, sneaking in from behind there, just how she snuck up on behind from Trish Stratus a moment ago, who's still down at ringside and still in this Royal Rumble match. Well, so far, 8 women have made their way out, and we have lost 3. Carmella, Candice LeRae, and Sarah Logan. Sasha Banks, number 2, still in the ring. Trish Stratus, number 1, on the outside right now, but still in this Royal Rumble. Beth Phoenix came in at number 5. Grace, number 6, and Ember Moon, number 8. And next up will be number 9, Jordynne Grace, slamming the knees down there of Sasha Banks. And again, the glamour's on, and Grace having a little moment to get the shots in on one another. So here we go. Number 9. Who is going to be number 9 in this one? Oh, I recognize that music. The wife of The Miz, Maurice, wants the moment for herself. The A-list wife wants to make her way out here, and she will indeed do that. Maurice, number 9 in this Royal Rumble. But hang on, there's a Trish Stratus just getting up to her feet meanwhile. Maurice has caught eyes of it though. Oh! Like husband, like wife, I guess. Maurice sending Trish into the steps again. Come on. Just as it looked like Trish Stratus was getting up to her feet, she is brought right back down, and Sasha Banks, for a moment there, jaw-jacking with the crowd. It seemed as if she liked what she saw. I can certainly say that I didn't like what I saw one bit, but there we go. Maurice now in the ring, along with Grace, Banks, Moon, and Phoenix. See what will happen here. So we've got 3 from Monday Night Raw, a legend in Beth Phoenix, and 1 from SmackDown right now in the ring. And of course another legend on the outside in Trish Stratus, still in this one as well. Certainly not at 100%. And be sent to the steel steps for a second time. Let's see what's happening right now. There are no elimination attempts to talk about in the last few moments. Has been some striking in the corner going on. We are about to hit our 3rd of the way point in terms of entrance. Who is going to be number 10? To borrow an old phrase, I believe business has just picked up. Representing trifecta, the alpha female, Jazzy Gabert. 1/3 of the most dominant women's faction in history, and Sasha Banks immediately hightailing it out of there. Banks getting out of the ring as Gabert gets into it, and Maurice is in her way. Maurice the first to get in the way of Jazzy Gabert, and Gabert is coming here looking to hurt anyone, red brand or not. Ember Moon gets decked as well. Oh, this is not good for either of these women, that's for certain. Oh, Maurice sent over the top rope, and she's out of here. Chalk up an elimination already for Jazzy Gabert, who runs down Ember Moon with a big boot. And now Moon sent over the top rope, teetering. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my goodness! A brutal choke slam to the outside. Ember Moon is eliminated. Maurice eliminated as well. Banks retreating to the outside. Grace down. And right now the only one standing up to take the fight to Jazzy Gabert is the glamorous on Beth Phoenix. Oh, but it is not going well here. It is not going well at all. Oh, no, no, no. Omega Slam! Sasha Banks watches on as Beth Phoenix is eliminated as well. And there is Jordynne Grace. These two women know plenty about one another. A shame to see Beth Phoenix gone. But now the business side of the Rumble has come out to play, as Mandy Rose will make her way out at number 11, and I will be honest, that is a ring that I would not want to be in at all. Well, she's making her way full of confidence, but I feel as if in a few seconds or so, that confidence might be replaced by something else. Sasha Banks still on the outside, still just watching on. Trish Stratus still recovering as well. Mandy Rose has made it into the ring now. Big time power bomb by Jazzy Gabert there on a Jordynne Grace. And Mandy doing the right thing here. Standing back, watching, staying out of the way. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that missed clothesline was not Mandy Rose's best friend. Gabert missed the clothesline, and all of a sudden, Mandy Rose has been discovered in this Women's Royal Rumble. And Jordynne Grace, it seems, is going to get her hands on it, but Mandy Rose coming back here. Nice counter there by Mandy. She wants to take the fight. I can't say it's the wisest decision, but hey, I guess you got to do whatever you can in this Royal Rumble. Uh-oh. Gabert. Oh my! These are like ballistic missiles charging at you. And so far it's been an unsurprising world of pain for Mandy Rose, and Jazzy Gabert in the turnbuckle. And Gabert telling Grace, hey, this one's yours. You pick up this tab. I'll take the next one. Jordynne Grace eliminates Mandy Rose. And it is just Grace and Gabert in the ring. Sasha Banks hanging on the outside, staying out of harm's way. Oh, not! There's Trish! Trish Stratus! She's back up on her feet! Stratus is back! And going right back after the boss as well! Well-deserved dose of payback for Sasha Banks! Into the announce table, there goes Sasha, and a forearm to knock her down as well. Trish is still in this thing. Trish Stratus still alive and well in this Rumble, as Dakota Kai hits the ring at number 12, and oh my, immediately hits the mat, courtesy of Jazzy Gabert. Double spears. Down goes Grace as well. Oh no. Oh, mega slam to Kai, and I fear that a record is about to be set by Dakota Kai, and that is for the shortest time in the Women's Royal Rumble. Well, Jazzy Gabert repaid that tab. Dakota Kai just didn't even get a chance before Jazzy Gabert ran her down for her third elimination now, I believe that is. Meanwhile, Grace and Gabert still going strong here. Banks and Trish, I don't even know where they are. They were by the announce table, but as you saw, by the time Dakota Kai made it to the ring, they were not there. I have no idea where they are right now, folks. What I do know is that another blistering spear just connected from Jazzy Gabert onto Jordynne Grace. Look at this now, the torture being inflicted by Gabert onto Grace there, and we have got them. We have got our cameras now on Sasha Banks and Trish Stratus. The fight has spilled into the arena, into the audience here. These two women, numbers 1 and 2, remember, they're still in this thing, but they have not been in the ring for some time. Trish Stratus and Sasha Banks fighting deep into the crowd. here at Minute Maid Park. Look out, down on the production crate. Go Sasha Banks. Meanwhile, back in the action, number 13, Liv Morgan, heading towards the ring right now. Oh, I think a truce has been called. That is the scariest sight I think Liv Morgan has ever seen in her life. Jordynne Grace and Jazzy Gabert are staring holes through Liv Morgan. That is frightening. Hang on! Grace from behind, sends Gabert over the top rope. Liv has the leg. Oh! Liv tried for the elimination there. Jazzy Gabert making both of them pay. Kicking Liv away and then planting another spear onto Grace. The crowd roared it to their feet there. They thought we were about to see an elimination of a trifecta member. Not to be the case, but Liv Morgan hits the ring, hitting Jazzy Gabert. So Jordynne Grace there. Jazzy Gabert laid out, I believe that was. Fall from Grace. From Jordynne Grace, and oh dear. I'll give Liv credit for something. I guess she lasted longer than Dakota Kai. And I don't think that's going to be lasting much longer. Up on the shoulders here. Oh no, there's no... Oh, I thought that was about to be the scariest elimination we've seen so far, but not to be the case. Jordynne Grace, though, is running down these two women. Even Jazzy Gabert can't fight back right now. Liv Morgan sent over the top rope. And, hang on, staying in this, no! Drop kick, and 2/3 of the Riot Squad are out of here. Hang on! I was wondering where they were. That is up by the entrance ramp. Sasha Banks and Trish Stratus at this rate, they're going to be backstage. They're going to be fighting in the streets of Houston. Banks and Trish still fighting on. Where else will they go? Oh, face first! Face first into the concrete flooring there went Sasha Banks. That was brutal from Trish Stratus. Their fight continues on. They are still in the Royal Rumble, and so is Lacey Evans. It is an all-Raw affair in the ring right now. What a wild Rumble it's been thus far. And remember, we still have numbers 1 and 2 legal in this. Just about. So here we go. Jordynne Grace rolled out of the ring for a moment there. That has left Lacey Evans, unfortunately for her case, all alone with Jazzy Gabert. Oh, that was not a wise decision there from the sassy Southern Belle. Here we go, though. Off the ropes. Went for a big kick. Nothing happening there. Oh, Jordynne Grace, though. Plenty happening. Charging back into the ring with authority. And taking out Lacey Evans for good measure as well. Well, here we go. We're at the halfway point. And another surprise. The manager, the clientele of Andrade Cien Almas, the man looking to become World Heavyweight Champion tonight, while Zelina Vega is looking to become the first ever Women's Royal Rumble winner, and she is number 15. And that makes it 4 members of Monday Night Raw in the ring. Or not. Zelina Vega has just stopped by the steps, as if to say, you keep going, girls. I'll get in the ring when I feel like it. And it looks like they don't need a second invitation to that, especially if you're Jordynne Grace and Jazzy Gabert, who have been fighting each other since Gabert came in at number 10. Now Grace rolled out of the ring once again, completely legal, of course, to do so in this kind of matchup. Oh, this is not going to be good, is it? Torture rack, powerbomb. That could bring an end to Lacey Evans' tenure in the Royal Rumble. Jazzy Gabert seems to think so. Lacey hanging in there. Hanging in this one. Grace coming back into the ring once more again. Grace, of course, been in this since number 6. And I've been told we have completely lost track of Sasha Banks and Trish Stratus. We have no idea where those two women are. What we do know is that a big powerbomb just took out Lacey Evans. And Zelina Vega still hasn't got into the ring in this one. Oh, Gabert back up to her feet though. Right hands are blazing down on Jordynne Grace right now. And Zelina Vega has a front row seat to what we're seeing right now. Number 16 about to make their way out as a big choke slam connects on Jordynne Grace. And it is time for the Hugger Nation to come out to play as the Raw names keep on piling in. Bayley, number 16, coming right into the ring, and so is Zelina Vega. And look at this now. After that choke slam, Lacey and Gabert trying to work together, trying to get rid of Jordynne Grace, trying to get rid of the 2019 Mae Young Classic winner. Not happening. Grace able to slip out of it, able to withstand the fight from both of them and hang on in this one. Oh, Bayley though, she's going to be hanging on right now as well, teetering on that top rope. Zelina Vega looking to get the elimination here. Trying to eliminate Bayley as best she can. Not happening. How about another choke slam for the road? Big choke slam there from Gabert. And a dominating German suplex as well. Seems as if the counter wants this to get a move on as well. Number 17 now making their way out. Oh, teetering. Hanging on in there. And SmackDown finally gets another name in the ring. Sonya Deville, number 17. She saw what happened to her close friend in Mandy Rose just a few moments ago, and she'll be hoping that she is not going to be replicating that one. Time to put her hair up and square up as she enters the fray here. Jordynne Grace still hanging on outside of the ring, but she brings herself back in here. And this might be the most amount of women we've had in the ring at one time in this Rumble so far. 6 in the ring, but remember, 8 of them are technically still in this one. Trish Stratus and Sasha Banks, numbers 1 and 2. Where are they? Don't ask me. None of us know. What we do know is that Lacey Evans is gone, eliminated by Bayley. Chalk up an elimination for the Hugger. Bayley eliminating Lacey Evans there. And we drop now from 6 members of Monday Night Raw in the ring to 5. Watching the chaos unfolding here, you can see that even though Gabert and Grace have been in this for a long time now, they still have plenty of fight in them. And I admire the courage and bravery there from Zelina Vega. She wanted to eliminate Jazzy Gabert. She just wasn't going to make it happen. She's committed though. I'll give her credit for trying, but she's not getting much credit for much else. Oh, she might not be getting credit for anything in the moment. She is in trouble. She is teetering on that top rope as number 18, I believe, is on their way out next. And the last member of the Riot Squad, it will be Ruby Riott. Coming out at number 18 to what has to be described as a very, very stacked ring. And Ruby taking an interesting entrance into the ring, coming at it from the side entrance there and immediately going for the downed Jordynne Grace. Interesting tactic must be said as Bayley now looking to try and get Zelina Vega out of it. Not happening for her though. Oh, look out, might be happening for Sonya Deville. There, she's got it. Bayley is out of here. Courtesy of Sonya Deville. Bayley eliminated. Has one elimination. Sonya has one of her own. Might be 2. Vega teetering. Oh, but she hangs in there just about. Ruby Riott now in trouble, courtesy of Jazzy Gabert. Gabert has Riott clinging onto that top rope, but Riott stays in there long enough. Able to keep herself out of trouble for just long enough there. Sonya Deville now with Zelina Vega. Deville looking to try and eliminate Vega here, looking for 2 eliminations. Vega pulls the top rope down. There goes Sonya Deville. Oh, and Ruby Riott, did she go over the top rope or did she go through the ropes? I don't know, but what I do know is she's safe. 4 in the ring right now. We just lost Bayley and Sonya Deville. And now we've lost Ruby Riott as well. Grace with another elimination in this matchup. And making another one on top of that as well. Zelina Vega eliminated. And then it's back down to these 2. Back down to Gabbard and Grace. Number 6 and number 10. But Grace is in huge trouble. Omega Slam. Omega Slam from Jazzy Gabbard, and Jordan Grace is eliminated. The ring was stacked and now it's empty. Jazzy Gabbard awaits number 19. Oh yes! Let it fly! Number 19, and arguably the favorite, Rhea Ripley, is in the Royal Rumble, and there is only one other woman in that ring with her, and it just so happens to be her fellow trifecta member. Oh dear, oh dear. What is about to happen between these 2 women? We are going to find out. Is this where trifecta implodes in front of our own very eyes? Tessa Blanchard said she had a plan, but was this in the game plan? They stand face to face, but it doesn't look like either is going to make the move. They look each other down, and it seems as if they're okay with following what was instructed. Oh no, they've turned their attention up to the ramp, and oh, well, there's Sasha Banks. I don't know where Trish Stratus is, but I know that Banks is staring down at trifecta. Is the boss about to get back in the ring? Well, if she is, she's going to be joined by number 20. And she's going to be joined by another legend of the industry. Number 20 is Lita. The names just keep on coming in, and Lita just storms past Sasha Banks. Banks didn't move, and Lita's in, and she goes right after Jazzy Gabbard, and Rhea Ripley isn't getting involved. Lita going after Gabbard, who's been in this since number 10, who has at least, I have to say, 5 eliminations to her name. Oh, Lita turned her back there to see if Gabbard would have snuck up from behind. Rhea jumped her from behind, and now Ripley goes to work. Banks standing on the entrance ramp, still not making her way back in the ring. Remember, she was number 2. She's still in this, and now here she comes back into the ring for the first time. Oh, since what, number 11? She's back in the ring, and she's going straight after Lita. She didn't like being ran past. And trifecta have no problem watching. Here we go though. Number 21, former NXT Women's Champion, the Pirate Princess Kairi Sane. She knows all about trifecta. She knows all about those 2 women. Huge battles in the past in NXT with Rhea Ripley, Jazzy Gabbard, and Tessa Blanchard. But right now, our focus is on the battle between Sasha Banks and Lita. Lita lining her up here. Has Sasha Banks reeling against the ropes? Oh, Sasha counters though, and gets her second elimination. Lita eliminated. Sasha Banks knew exactly what she was doing. Oh my God, she's back! Trish Stratus is back in the ring. She kicked to Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks is eliminated. Sweet, sweet vengeance for Trish Stratus. The boss is gone. Trish Stratus with an elimination that sent Minute Maid Park into a brawl. Number one still in it. Kairi Sane going after trifecta as well. What a moment that was for Trish Stratus, assaulted at ringside by Sasha Banks, brawling into the crowd, brawling up the entrance ramp, but she gets the elimination on Sasha Banks, and oh, Jazzy Gabert gets the elimination on Kairi Sane as well. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ripley! Ripley! Rhea Ripley just eliminated Jazzy Gabert! Every woman for herself it will be! The game plan out the window! Rhea Ripley wants to make history! And now, another name we haven't seen in so long! Number 22! The EST! Bianca Belair! The last time we saw this woman was at the Mae Young Classic last year. And now here she is at number 22 in the Women's Royal Rumble. But I still cannot believe everything we just saw. Lita gone, Kairi Sane gone, Sasha Banks gone, Jazzy Gabert gone, eliminated by Rhea Ripley. If there were ructions in trifecta, well, believe you me, they just got 10 times worse. The Royal Rumble, though, rests for no one. And I'm sure Jazzy Gabert will go back to her locker room with, I want to say, roughly 7 or 8 eliminations. And I'm sure that would be something to be proud of. But it was the woman who eliminated her that will have plenty to answer for. And I'm sure Tessa Blanchard's backstage as well, trying to calm down Jazzy Gabert right now. Oh, the names are pouring in thick and fast. Charlotte, number 23. And she'll want revenge on Rhea Ripley as well for the attacks on Monday Night Raw in recent weeks. The Queen enters the Royal Rumble. And she is looking to win it. Like father, like daughter. Will she be able to make it happen though? Bianca Belair in the ring right now, but in the corner, courtesy of Trish Stratus. Charlotte Flair goes right after Rhea Ripley as she wants a measure of revenge here. What will happen now? Rhea Ripley, oh, I thought she could have been going over the top rope there. Clearly not to be the case. Rhea hit with that backbreaker. Rolls to the outside here, getting some breathing room. Meanwhile, Trish Stratus, once again, here we go! Stratusfaction on Belair! In this, it's number one. All the odds thrown against her, and still she stands tall in the Royal Rumble right now. Trish Stratus going toe-to-toe with Charlotte Flair here. Bianca Belair laying on the floor. Rhea Ripley watching on the outside. Number 24 is going to be the Pride of Wales. Representing SmackDown, Tegan Knox makes her way out. And I want to say we're at the point where I can name a few left still to come out on the Raw and SmackDown rosters. But I don't know all the names. What I do know as well is that the names I can think of: Asuka, Nikki Cross and Alexa Bliss right now. That is 3. And there is more than 3 left to make their way out here. So keep your eyes, folks, because we've got a few more surprise entrances lined up, if my maths are correct. Right now, the Pride of Wales going after Trish Stratus here. Huge, heavy uppercut there. Bianca Belair in trouble. Trish Stratus in trouble. Trish Stratus has been in this since number 1, immediately bringing herself back into the ring. She really, really wants to win this now. You can just see and feel the drive and determination as we await the next number out here. Well, I got one of them right. Number 25. Our former SmackDown Women's Champion, and quite a few times at it as well. Nikki Cross is coming towards the ring. It's been a while since we've seen the Scottish Psycho, but she is here tonight, and she is going right after Bianca Belair and Tegan Nox as well. Trish Stratus once again retreating to the outside for a breather, as is Tegan Nox. And down goes Rhea Ripley as well. Nikki Cross's target in this Royal Rumble is simple. Everyone's a target in the eyes of the former SmackDown Women's Champion. Bianca Belair sent into the turnbuckle there quite viciously. And now, Northern Light suplex onto Charlotte Flair. Tegan Nox coming back into the ring right now. Drop kick takes down Belair. Rhea Ripley once again just standing back, trying to get out of people's way. Oh no, Tegan Nox hasn't got out of Cross's way. Planted into the mat. Driven down with a move that has finished off so many more. Tegan Nox is in trouble. Number 26 on their way out, and Tegan Nox is on her way out as well. Nox eliminated by Cross. And here comes the Empress. Number 26 is Asuka. So that means, wow, my goodness! Asuka came charging towards the ring. Nikki Cross came charging outside to meet her. Cross and Asuka fighting on the outside. Meanwhile, in the ring, Charlotte Flair going after Trish Stratus, perhaps looking for the elimination there. Cross and Asuka still fighting on the outside. Trish is in trouble. This could be it. Clothesline. She got it. She got it. And Charlotte Flair is eliminated by Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus gets the elimination once more. And she is still in this as number 26 finally enters the fray in the Women's Royal Rumble. Charlotte eliminated. Trish Stratus is exhausted. And I'll tell you one thing, she's still fighting. And that is a performance to be proud of. Sure, she may have spent most of this outside of the ring, not through her own doing. But it's still a performance to be proud of, no doubt about it. So if my maths are correct, the only one I can think of who is left to come out is Alexa Bliss. And there are 4 left to come out. We are going to be in for some very interesting entrances, as we could be in for an elimination. Asuka over the top rope, Cross and Trish trying to get her out of here. But Asuka hanging on in there, just about. Speaking of hanging on in there, Bianca Belair, can she hang on in there? Yes, she can. And not only can she hang on in there, she can kick her way out as well. Great counter from Bianca Belair, as now Asuka and Cross return to get in their hands on one another once again. Number 27 will be next to come out. Bianca Belair teetering again. She hangs on once again, clinging onto that bottom rope right now. As we watch here, Nikki Cross and Asuka going to blows, just as they did before Asuka got in the ring. What might Nikki Cross do here with Asuka against the ropes? That's what she'll do! Eliminates Asuka, but eliminates herself in the process. Cross and Asuka are out of here. Oh my goodness! I said we were in for some interesting entrances. And I think that is being delivered right now. Number 27, Thunder Rosa. What an entrance this is on the eve of Asuka and Cross leaving the ring. Thunder Rosa enters it. Trish, Bianca and Ripley all staring her down, and immediately she'll take the fight to them. Thunder Rosa rolls through, kick in the chest to Bianca Belair. Trish in from behind though. Drop kick from Trish Stratus. Oh, but a big knee in the face connects there. And a step up into Gary takes Trish Stratus down. Bianca Belair getting up to her feet, and she can go back down as well. Thunder Rosa. Now, may you meet Rhea Ripley and take her down as well. Thunder Rosa arriving to this Royal Rumble and arriving with a bang. So we have, still in this thing, Trish Stratus at number 1. Rhea Ripley at number 19. Oh, speaking of Stratus, she gets laid out by Thunder Rosa. Bianca Belair at 22. And now Thunder Rosa at number 27. Next up, number 28. It's brought 2 Royal Rumble winners in recent years. Will it bring the first ever Women's Royal Rumble winner? Powerbomb on Ripley. And here comes Alexa Bliss. I said there was only one name I could account for remaining before Thunder Rosa came out. And here she is. Little Miss Bliss heading towards a stacked ring, that's for certain. And she sees a chance right in front of her and she's going to take it. Bianca Belair was recovering in the corner after those kicks from Thunder Rosa, and she could be looking to eliminate her right here. Belair is in trouble. Belair is in huge trouble of being eliminated. Can Bianca Belair hang on here? Was Alexa Bliss going to get the elimination? Oh no, there's the right hand from Belair, gets her out of that one. Belair staring. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Alexa Bliss has her head caught in a bear trap. Pump handle, riptide from Rhea Ripley. Ripley will back up. And now it's Thunder Rosa's turn to send her down into the mat. Thunder Rosa, may you step aside. Trish Stratus wants to go as well. Bliss has no idea where she is already. And even less clue now. Chick kick. And from bad to worse, K.O.D. from Belair. And they all stand aside. Alexa Bliss is in. Alexa Bliss is out. Eliminated by Bianca Belair after everyone got their finishers in. Oh, wait, Ripley. Rhea Ripley eliminates Bianca Belair. A surprise entrance, but a performance she can be proud of as well. Great showing from Bianca Belair. But here we go. I do not know these next 2 entrants. But we know one of them now. Long time no see for the most accoladed woman in women's wrestling. Becky Lynch is back. A 4-time women's champion. Now on the hunt for number 5, it would seem. And has returned to make her statement. Lynch is in the Rumble. She hath cometh around. And she is going for Thunder Rosa right away. Becky Lynch is back, and she is making sure that everyone knows it. The forearm takes Thunder Rosa down. And may we introduce you to the Bexplex. We have not seen Becky Lynch since the originals. So at least 4 months it has been since we have seen Becky Lynch. And Trish Stratus wants to make sure that we see the back of her already. Becky Lynch teetering up against the ropes. Oh, but a counter made there. Counter made by Lynch. Uppercut takes Trish Stratus down. Look out now, going after Rhea Ripley. Float over DDT. Ripley goes down. Rhea Ripley is down. Thunder Rosa hardly able to bring herself up to her feet right now. Trish Stratus trying to stay in this one as much as she can. Taking the fight to Becky Lynch here. Lynch and Stratus going at it. Chick kick attempt. Counter by Lynch. And now, big time, Bexploder. Bexploder connects on Trish Stratus. She sent over the top rope. Trish Stratus is eliminated. What a performance from Trish Stratus over 50 minutes. But it has come to a heartbreaking end. What a showing for Trish. But what a moment it's going to be. Rhea Ripley is down in the ring. Trish Stratus walks to the backstage area. Thunder Rosa down on the outside, but not eliminated. Only one woman stands tall right now, and that is Becky Lynch. And she is about to welcome in the final entrant in this year's Women's Royal Rumble match. Who is number 30? As if it could be anyone else. Rosemary is back. The longest reigning women's champion there has been. The most dominant women's champion there has been. Creatures come out to play. Rosemary hath returned. Minute Maid Park with a deserving reaction, and Rosemary goes right after Becky Lynch. Super kick, and suddenly the final four have a shiver down their spine. Grand wedding. There's a welcome back to remember Miss Lynch. Rosemary with the red wedding. Oh, this is a showdown, isn't it? Thunder Rosa and Rosemary locking horns. 4 remain in the Women's Royal Rumble. Only one can go to WrestleMania, and this crowd is on their feet to find out who it will be. Rhea Ripley, Rosemary, Thunder Rosa, Becky Lynch. 3 of these women we didn't even know would be in this Rumble. And one of them is about to claim the grand prize. But who will it be? Rosemary has taken out everyone who dare stand in front of her right now. And I'm sure she remembers everything. Losing the title to Asuka. Never claiming it back from Tessa Blanchard. What a return this would be for Rosemary to come back to win the Royal Rumble from number 30. And I'm sure she would be going right for Tessa Blanchard. This is your final four, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone can win it, but everyone wants to. Who is about to be the first ever Women's Royal Rumble winner? We are about to find out, and you can see the wear and tear already. Rhea Ripley, number 19. Thunder Rosa, 27. Becky Lynch, 29. Rosemary, 30. Number 28, which has brought us winners such as Samoa Joe and Kazuchika Okada in past years in the Men's Rumble, will not bring its luck to the Women's Rumble. We've had a winner from number 30. We have not had a winner from number 19. And in the past, number 27 has brought up some wind of its own as well, as Thunder Rosa is in jeopardy in the turnbuckle right now. Becky Lynch looking for that elimination. Can she get Rosa out of there? No. Giving up almost. Thunder Rosa was planting her weight into the mat, and a drop kick brings Becky Lynch down. And once again, Thunder Rosa, it seems, wants to get her hands on Rosemary. And Rosemary will let her know that they do it on her time. Kept her eye on Ripley. That was a mistake. But now Rosa and Rosemary lock horns again. Driving her face first into the mat is Thunder Rosa. If there was anyone I'd want to get out of the ring right now, it would be Rosemary. That would be the prime target that I'd be looking to eliminate. She's the freshest, she's the most dangerous, and if history is anything to go by, she can be the most dominant. But right now, Thunder Rosa has the ring under her domain. Big kicks and Rhea Ripley goes down. Becky Lynch trying to crawl herself back up to her feet. Not if Thunder Rosa has anything to say about it. Russian leg sweep takes Lynch back down. Thunder Rosa, the only woman on her feet, and about to try and take Rosemary back off it and out of this Royal Rumble. Rosemary in trouble. No! Counter from Rosemary. Clubbing blow in the back. Rosemary now. Look out. Uranagi. Ripley back up to her feet, but not for long. Rosemary kicks her right back down. Lynch up to her feet. Not for long either. Suplex takes her down. Now only Rosemary stands tall. Oh, but Thunder Rosa's back up to her feet. Big knee in the face from Thunder Rosa. Ripley, who has been in this since number 19, taking all the breaths that she can, trying to stay out of harm's way as much as she can. Missed drop kick there. Oh! Big kick from Rosemary takes Becky Lynch back down. And again they stare down. Drop kick attempt. Countered. Wait a minute. Rosemary's got her. Red wedding on Thunder Rosa. Red wedding to Thunder Rosa. Rosa is eliminated. 3 remain. Thunder Rosa is gone. But I don't think this is the last we'll see of her. But who will it be? Becky Lynch, a 4-time women's champion. Rosemary, the longest reigning women's champion. Rhea Ripley, who came into this the favorite, who's been in this since number 19, who eliminated her own flesh and blood in Jazzy Gabbert. Who is going to win? And will it be Rhea Ripley? Becky Lynch in trouble, teetering, hanging on to the ropes there to try and cling herself in this one. Rosemary staying out of harm's way. Meanwhile, Becky Lynch, yes, she's just done enough to get herself back in this one. Lynch getting herself back in the ring here. And it is still all to play for between these 3 women. And Lynch is the one dealing the cards right now, it would seem. Look out here, Rosemary. Oh, rake of the eyes there by Lynch. And now, Backsploder! Once again, Rosemary down, Ripley down, Lynch is down, all 3 women are down. Crowd on their feet as we wait to determine just who of these 3 exhausted, resilient warriors will be the first ever Women's Royal Rumble winner. Ripley returns to her feet, brings Rosemary up to it, but Rosemary, like she was laying there in possum, goes after Rhea Ripley. Look out now. Oh, counter made there by Ripley. Big boot takes Rosemary down. Rosemary rolling out of the bottom rope, staying safe there. Get kicked out of the ring right now and she would be fine because she didn't go over the top rope. Becky Lynch sent into the turnbuckle by Rhea Ripley. Is Ripley going to try and eliminate Becky Lynch here? She is looking for that elimination. She is looking to get her out of here, looking to try and throw Becky Lynch over the top rope, but it's just not happening there. Lynch able to stay in this one still. Oh, but maybe not for too much longer. Look out here, electric chair face buster from Ripley. That'll take Lynch out of the equation for a few moments. But Rhea Ripley, you forgot to turn around, because Rosemary is back. Pump handle backbreaker takes her down now. Rosemary looking for the elimination. Ripley able though to just bounce off the ropes. Lucky to keep herself safe there, has to be said. Off the ropes again. This time, Sling Blade. Sling Blade takes Ripley down. Ripley trying to roll under the bottom rope to secure her safety. Rosemary now looking for the elimination. Wait a minute, Lynch from behind! Becky Lynch came in from behind and pushed Rosemary over the top rope. We are down to 2. Rhea Ripley or Becky Lynch, who will be the first ever Women's Royal Rumble winner, 19 or 29, Raw or SmackDown. Becky Lynch throwing everything she's got behind these strikes, desperate, clinging, clawing to the hopes that she can send Rhea Ripley out of the ring and she can send herself to WrestleMania. Ripley though, hanging on in there, staying in there. Doing just enough to stay safe. Backsploder though. This crowd has been on their feet for the entire Rumble. From Trish Stratus and Sasha Banks starting it, to all of their chaos, to Gabbett and Grace controlling the ring, to Ripley eliminating Gabbett. And all that has come before and after it. Lynch with a drop kick from top rope. History has been made, but it comes down to these two women. Becky Lynch willing to risk it all from the top rope once more. Dragon Rana caught, powerbomb. Rhea Ripley with a massive powerbomb to Becky Lynch. May have just knocked whatever sense remained out of her. Flapjack takes her down. Rhea Ripley pouncing on the opportunity. Pump handle Riptide. Drove her into the mat with everything, and I mean everything that she had left. Rhea Ripley grabs onto Becky Lynch, puts her up against the ropes, then puts her on her shoulders. Rhea Ripley just made history. The final 2 remained. Lynch took the risk of a lifetime from up high, but Ripley had her scouted. Caught the powerbomb. Pump handle Riptide followed. And then an unceremonious dump to the outside. Ladies and gentlemen, she was your favorite for a reason. And the favorite stands tall. The first ever Women's Royal Rumble winner, Rhea Ripley. Well, there he is, folks, the man who will start it all this evening from number 1, Seth Rollins, warming up ahead of this big-time Royal Rumble match. Can the greatest of all time achieve his destiny and headline a second WrestleMania from number 1? In a minute. Sounds like someone wants to get his attention. Oh, and it's more than just someone. And here they stand for the first time since Survivor Series in the same room as one another. The best of opponents, and one wishing the other the best of luck. What a wonderful sight that was, no doubt about it. However, there is no respect, there's no adoration, and there is no kindness about to be demonstrated in this upcoming contest for the ECW Cruiserweight Championship. It is a rematch from Anarchy Rules. It is Buddy Murphy, this time as the challenger to Rey Mysterio's ECW Cruiserweight Championship. And as I said a moment ago, no respect, no adoration, pure, unaccounted for hatred withers and boils within the man that is Buddy Murphy. Lost the title, of course, to Rey Mysterio at Anarchy Rules. Put a number on him, put a hurting on him, assaulted his body and most specifically his legs and his knees throughout the entire contest. Rey Mysterio hung on in there, clung on in there, and through momentum, morale, support, and that burning, raging desire to never, ever give up, defeated Buddy Murphy to claim the Cruiserweight Championship. And Murphy did not appreciate that one bit. He believed he was screwed. He believed he had the match won. He believed he had ended Rey Mysterio. Well, now he has made it a promise to end Rey Mysterio's career. He has said to Rey Mysterio, enjoy the time that you could spend on ECW. And as we saw after he assaulted him backstage, this will be the final time that he will be seen on an ECW show, and he hopes that tonight will be the final night that Rey Mysterio will spend in a ring as a WWE superstar. Well, the ECW Cruiserweight Championship is up for grabs. It's already hanging above the ring. You gotta climb up that ladder and bring it down in order to be the Cruiserweight Champion. Will Buddy Murphy win that title back for a second time, or can Rey Mysterio somehow hang on in there and keep that Cruiserweight title around his waist? If the build-up has anything to go by, it has been all about Buddy Murphy. The original assault, the use of that bat, and he smashed into Rey Mysterio with his head, his neck, and his back, and his legs. And of course what we saw in this past episode of ECW as well, remember, it was Buddy Murphy who stood on top of a ladder as well, saying that he was standing on top of the world and he couldn't see Rey Mysterio anywhere, and that after the Royal Rumble no one would be seeing Rey Mysterio. Mysterio accepted the ladder match in dramatic proportions, pushing the ladder over with Buddy Murphy on top of it. Well, now we are here, and if Rey Mysterio pushes that ladder down, Buddy Murphy is in for a hell of a crash. Unless he can bring that Cruiserweight Championship down with him. No pinfalls, of course, no submissions, no disqualifications, no countouts. You climb up the ladder, you grab the title, and you leave as a champion. And Rey Mysterio is looking to leave a mark on Buddy Murphy already. Big tornado DDT counter, and here it goes. The luchador legend that is Rey Mysterio. Out on the apron is Buddy Murphy. Let's see what will happen here. Oh, big forearm in the face there from Murphy. Going to the top rope now. What will Murphy do? He gets caught there with a dropkick by Mysterio. Looked like he dropkicked his leg out from underneath him. Mysterio now. Incredible risk. Big risk taken early on from Mysterio. And the ladder has come out to play here. Brought into the ring by the champion himself. Murphy, though, countering right away. Oh, Big Larry. It looked like Mysterio's head bounced off of the steel of that ladder as well. Murphy now has him in his grasp. Oh no! A brutal slam down on the ladder. Mysterio retreats out to the apron here as Murphy did earlier, but Murphy is staying on him. He's capitalizing and he's holding in on the back. A back suplex onto the apron there. And now another ladder. And this one is going to be used to be sent into the face of Rey Mysterio. And Murphy wanted to end his career. There's no doubt about that. And it seems as if he's off to a bit of an early start in his mind as well. Murphy, is he looking for the Cruiserweight title? He might have been thinking about going up to grab it. Oh! Went up to the top of the ladder. And Mysterio made him pay. Punching him off and Murphy's throat coming down on that top rope. But he's able to come back. Maybe that rope did a good job as well of softening the landing for him. Mysterio up to his feet here. Murphy's going to grab the title, though. He's looking to bring that title down already. Maybe some desperation coming into play instead for Murphy early on. Maybe he sees that championship right in front of him and he thinks about how he wants to be the champion more than anything. Big forearm there, staggered him, and Mysterio now will look to grab the Cruiserweight Championship. Looking to pull it down. You can see his side plates on there that we talked about in the pre-show. Well, they may be only lasting on there for one night. By the end of this match, they could have Buddy Murphy's side plates on them as Mysterio takes a tumble off the side of the ladder. Huge fall for Mysterio from the top of that ladder. Murphy trying to unhook the title, trying to bring it down here. Mysterio up against the ropes. He cannot stand on his own 2 feet, it would seem. This is the moment for Murphy. But he has let the title go. He sees Mysterio standing against the ropes, and maybe that thought process coming back into his head of, I need to finish this man off. I need to end his career. Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker there by Mysterio. Nicely done. You know these guys are going to be taking a lot of punishment in this contest. They're going to be dishing out a lot as well. But how much punishment has Rey Mysterio already taken is the question. How hurt is he already from the beatdowns that he has withstood from Buddy Murphy, from Anarchy Rules? I know it was about 6 weeks ago, but still, the pain could still be there as he sent Dons back into the ring. Nice move as well. Up and over the top rope here. Murphy in a little bit of trouble. Murphy in a lot of trouble. Buddy Murphy, sunset flip and dump to the outside. Rey Mysterio looking to regain control in the driver's seat here. Into the apron and the steps, I believe, went Buddy Murphy. We do not need another ladder in the mix here. They are just going under the ring and ladders are abound everywhere down there. And Mysterio finally getting to use one on Buddy Murphy as well. And Mysterio walking past Buddy Murphy now, getting this other ladder as well. Is he thinking about bringing this? Oh, he is. We're going to have 2 ladders in the ring here. What is... Oh, no, Mysterio's gone back under the... Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Mysterio propping a ladder up. We've seen this in the past. In other TLC matches or ladder matches, we've seen a ladder being hung between the apron and the barricade, and Mysterio is using that as well. But he set it up only for Buddy Murphy to use it against him. Murphy sending him face first into the ladder. No surprise there either that Murphy would use that to his advantage. And even showing that he has no belief in bad luck either, and had no problem walking under that ladder as well. As now we go into the crowd, just as we saw with Sasha Banks and Trish Stratus earlier on this evening. These 2 men are going to brawl into the crowd now. You can't win the title out there, but you can sure and certainly end the match out here. Steel chair, table, who knows what else is around out there. That the guardrail, of course. Buddy Murphy has plenty he can utilize on Rey Mysterio, who he has control over right now. Oh, no, 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 no. Good God. A DDT onto the steel chair and the concrete beneath it, spiking him on his head, on his neck, and Buddy Murphy is content with that being the end. Buddy Murphy just wants to be Cruiserweight champion, and Rey Mysterio is nowhere to be seen. The chance is there for Murphy to once again be the Cruiserweight champion, to hold the gold that he has both hands on right now. He just needs to pull it down. He just needs to bring it down, undo the straps, and claim it as his. Oh, wait a minute! The ladder from underneath. Rey Mysterio's up to his feet. Mysterio up to his feet. Murphy is tangling Rey from the top rope. Oh, good God, both men crashing and burning. Mysterio dragged and clawed at the legs of Murphy, didn't grab him, didn't bring him down the way he wanted him to, but it seems as if Murphy lost his balance and lost his handling on the title, and that was it. Down came Buddy Murphy. Rey Mysterio fell with him, but Mysterio's up on his feet right now. What are we going to see here? Turnabout is fair play, maybe. That certainly seems to be the idea from Mysterio. Murphy goes into the ladder face first as well. And in the ring we go now. Mysterio up on the top rope. Murphy a long way away, but Mysterio has no problem flying and bridging that gap either. Mysterio went for a crossbody, landed on his feet, landed on those injured and damaged legs. Buddy Murphy moved out of the way perfectly and is now bringing the pain to Rey Mysterio. And as the pain is being inflicted on him, how much pain is his family going through watching this? How much do they wince and hope that their father or that their husband will be able to make it out of this match in one piece, that he'll still be able to have a career. We heard from Dominic Mysterio a number of weeks ago how much this match meant to his father and to himself. Oh no. Oh no. Murphy from the top rope. Superplex. Oh! Superplex on the ladder, no less. Buddy Murphy is making good on his promise. A brutal superplex. Minute Maid Park rising to their feet for it. And Buddy Murphy rising to the top of the ladder with it as well. Rekindling what he said on ECW. He stands on top of the world. And Rey Mysterio, though, stands with him. That could have been Murphy's chance to end it, but it seems as if he wants to end it by bringing Mysterio tumbling from 15 feet up in the air. Trading blows on top of that ladder. One misstep. One inability to hold on to the ladder and you are gone. One heavy blow and you are gone, and in Rey Mysterio's case, could well be gone for good. The arena is on their feet watching this here in Houston. Mysterio counter sends Murphy face first on the ladder, and Buddy Murphy takes a tumble. Mysterio at the top of the ladder. Oh my goodness! Elbow drop from the top of the ladder onto Murphy, now sending him crashing on top of the ladder. Mysterio on the top rope. No way! Straight through the ladder they go. Crashing and burning on the outside. Both men are down. The damage has been done, but Mysterio still won't give in. He has a chance here to finish off Buddy Murphy. Murphy may have underestimated just how badly Rey Mysterio wanted this, just how much he was going to do, just how far he was willing to go. 619! Buddy Murphy busted open to go with it. Rey Mysterio setting up the ladder. The blood pours from the head of Buddy Murphy. Mysterio. Oh my, no, don't do it again. Do not do it again. Rey Mysterio gone. An ode to Eddie Guerrero. A frog splash from the top of the ladder, crashing down onto Buddy Murphy. Rey Mysterio has done it! Buddy Murphy promised to torment Mysterio, to break Mysterio. But you can never break what will always refuse to give in. And Rey Mysterio made that known to be the case. A full stop on this rivalry with a frog splash from up high. Beaten, bloodied, but still the champion. The Celtic warrior sits on the throne. King Pretty Tyler Breeze. The king of the world, Kenny Omega. The throne will fade to black.
Who wants to be king?
Well, as we can see backstage here, folks, a number of athletes who are going to be competing in the Royal Rumble later on this evening, warming up. There was Dominik Dijakovic, there's Matt Riddle of SmackDown, everyone warming themselves up, practicing the shots they're going to be throwing at one another. You can see throughout Minute Maid Park, they're getting in all the shots that they can. They don't know what numbers they're going to be. We only know one number, of course, and that is number 1. But that man right there will be looking to make it number 2. A second Royal Rumble win. Could it be on the way for this man? Well, he certainly seems to think it, and Minute Maid Park has no problem yelling out that noise as well. It is a star-studded Royal Rumble, there's no doubt about it. Who knows how many world champions are in this thing? But only one man can headline WrestleMania. Well, a big brawl to kick off the title matches here this evening. And a big announcement as well. King of the Ring, 4 weeks from now. And a man who may well view himself as the King of SmackDown, looking to win Intercontinental Championship number 2, 4 years after he claimed his first. Bobby Fish is in the building. Paul Heyman by his side. Can Bobby Fish claim the Intercontinental title from the Golden Savior, Kota Ibushi? We will find out. Bobby Fish, of course, assaulted Kota Ibushi, having watched Ibushi defeat Hangman Page in a spectacular match on SmackDown a few weeks ago. Fish assaulted him, held the title above him, and said that he wanted the gold back, that he was ready to be champion again, and that he was going to take it from the Golden Savior's hands. SmackDown General Manager Shawn Michaels made the match official for this evening here at the Royal Rumble. Bobby Fish has had the mental mind game, certainly, in terms of that advantage over Kota Ibushi. Ibushi has had some physical advantages as well. This past SmackDown, of course, the Saviors beat the Dangerous Alliance at a 6-man tag match. I think the memory that sticks out the most for me is what happened on the SmackDown 2 weeks ago, when the Dangerous Alliance, in a combined assault on the Saviors, laid them out with Sheamus, Lashley, and Bobby Fish standing around that man right there, the Intercontinental Champion, the Golden Savior, Kota Ibushi. Ricochet may well have the Royal Rumble to worry about later on this evening, but right now it is the job of the Golden One to hold on to the Golden title, the Intercontinental title, against a man who held that title in a single reign for longer than anyone else. Ibushi comes out alone here this evening. Bobby Fish, as always, makes his way out with Paul Heyman. Whichever way you look at it, this is going to be a simply spectacular matchup between two spectacular athletes who absolutely have no respect for one another. There's no denying that. But what we have here is a man who knows very little about being a champion, and a man who knows everything about being a champion. Three-time WWE champion, longest reigning WWE champion, longest reigning Intercontinental champion, the second longest reign in the history of this company at 390 days. Bobby Fish, been there, done that more than once. And he is looking to do it again. New look to Bobby Fish as well. An arm of tattoos for the infamous Bobby Fish. And maybe, just maybe, some gold to go around his waist and to fit the rest of that attire as well. Jessica Carr will hold up the Intercontinental title that will be contested here this evening. Bobby Fish, Kota Ibushi, Intercontinental title on the line. Here we go. Bell rings and we are underway in the chaos of the Women's Rumble and the brawl that we just witnessed for the Cruiserweight title. We may get a little bit of a difference between those two kind of matches with this one, but then again, who knows with these two? Who knows when Kota Ibushi is in the ring and he is already breaking out the heavy moves to get us underway here. So let's see what will happen now. Oh, nice chop in the chest there, spinning kick. You can see Kota Ibushi has come out with speed here. He has been waiting to get his hands on Bobby Fish, I think ever since he was hit with the Intercontinental title all those weeks ago. Now he gets his chance! One-on-one in the ring, and he is making sure that Fish is ruining the decision to target the Golden Savior. Big thrust kick incoming, counter there by Bobby Fish, and now here comes the clinical, precise, honed-in offense of the three-time WWE champion. Into the turnbuckle we go right now. Bobby Fish comes in after him with a head of steam. Big knee in the gut there, and a knee in the face coming after it as well. Bobby Fish has come out here, and you can tell already, to control Kota Ibushi. You saw with Ibushi, it was smacks, it was strikes, he was sending him somewhere, he was running after him. Bobby Fish has come out here to control Ibushi, to stop that, to put him down, to put him in his place, lock in these chin locks, work over those limbs. Bobby Fish is not a show-up in terms of his in-ring offense. He is methodical, he is precise, he breaks you down, and then when he knows he has you beat, he hits that fish hook, and you go to sleep. Oh my God. What a smack in the face from Kota Ibushi. I was wondering if there was something in the on the roster that rivaled Walter's chops. I think we just found it with that smack there by Ibushi. But it doesn't seem as if Bobby Fish is all too pleased with that being the case. Look out now, Fish unloading away. Big kicks in the chest. Over and over again on Ibushi. Ibushi not even trying to block them. And look at that disrespect from Bobby Fish. Oh! Disrespect to start, and then a brutal knee to end it. As I said, we are just seeing Bobby Fish here trying to control the contest. Weigh down Kota Ibushi, finish him off, and then take that Intercontinental title and claim it as his, having faded out the Golden Savior, having brought the Golden Star that Ibushi was formerly known as to a dimming end in this one. Moonsault from Ibushi from the second rope though. And as I said, it's about flashy offense from Ibushi. Here we go, cover made, only the count of one. And for a neck crank to follow up. Fish though moved out of the way, good timing there, he just knows. He's so concise and just able to know where you are even if he can't see you. I have said this time and time again about Bobby Fish, you don't have to like him. Certainly I don't. But there's no denying that he is one of the best in the world. And he is proving it right now. He proved it when he was WWE Champion for 390 days. When he was breaking all the records. Now he is looking to hold some gold for the first time in nearly 2 years since he lost it to Kazuchika Okada at WrestleMania. Single leg Boston Crab locked in here. The idea isn't to make Ibushi tap. He knows it. The idea, though, is to wear down that leg. Take away those kicks, those knees. Take away the Kamigoye. Oh! And Ibushi showing that it's perfectly fine. It's the Kamigoye, of course, to finish off Sheamus on SmackDown, that six-man tag. After which we saw the Saviors staring down Bobby Fish, who decided, perhaps tactically, to just walk up the ramp and leave the action to this Sunday. And that's what he's doing now. Ibushi, though, on the top rope, incoming drop kick. Ibushi on the apron, going back up to the top rope here. Another big move incoming. Moonsault maybe. Didn't know that. Oh! Didn't know the Fish was getting up to his feet. But Ibushi still able to graze the infamous. Look out here, belly to belly. Oh, big headbutt from Bobby Fish. Brutal headbutt as well. And now has the front face lock here. Here we go. Look at this inverted figure four, it looks like maybe. Look at that. Has that leg stretched out and has wrapped the other leg over the top of it. This is torture that Ibushi is in. And again, this is clinical, methodical targeting from Bobby Fish. But it is not enough to get the tap out. How much damage has been done? You can see Ibushi clinging onto that leg. But oh, coming in with the right leg there with that side kick. Made though by Bobby Fish. Arm drag. Oh, and there's a knee of his own. Let him, Kota Ibushi, know my knees are working perfectly fine. And face lock once again. Oh no, he has the arm now. What are we going to see here from Fish? Brings it down on the shoulder. Now working his knee and wrapping it around and bringing his knee down on the forearm area of Kota Ibushi there. Look out. Big back suplex. Folding him up end over end. Bobby Fish looking for Intercontinental title number 2. Just unable to get it. Remember, Fish technically never lost this title. He vacated it to focus on being the WWE Champion. And now he's sending Kota Ibushi sleep with the Fishes or not. Last minute counter from Ibushi. A great one at that as well. Ibushi looking to retain from a roll up. But Fish was in the ropes there. Ibushi, backhanded strikes here. Look out. Look out, Fish. Thrown to the outside. Through the ropes he goes. Kota Ibushi, let the Savior fly! All the way to the outside. All the way down onto Bobby Fish. Top rope, he'll go again. Is it going to be a moonsault? You knew it was going to be. And could it be? And still, oh, Heyman getting involved. The advocate for the Dangerous Alliance and Bobby Fish sticking his nose in the business there. And that has allowed Fish up to his feet. Incoming Ibushi, went for the drop kick into the knees. Fish moved out of the way and then kicks him right in the chest after it. Heyman and Fish almost working in perfect synchronization there. Heyman knew what he had to do. And he played his role perfectly. And now Fish has an opportunity here to come back in this one. Is he going after the legs again? He is. Look. Kicking at the back of the knee this time. Kicking on the back of his thigh as well, it looks like. And now he is wrenching on that leg. And look at how that knee is being contorted and twisted. He knows what he's doing. Because as I said at the start of this match, he is going to break him down, finish him off, dismantle Ibushi, and then end this. And the longer it goes on, the more damage he does in that regard, the worse it gets for Kota Ibushi. The more pain he goes through, the worse he has to experience. And the closer and closer Bobby Fish can get to a second Intercontinental title reign. Look out now, Ibushi hung over the top rope. Oh my goodness. Not even able to put an arm up to protect himself from those knees. Fish brutally assaulting him there. And Ibushi isn't moving a muscle either on the outside as he gets sent into the announce table there. And again for good measure. I don't think Ibushi knows where he is right now. I think those knees could have knocked him silly. Kota Ibushi is an incredibly tough athlete, there's no doubt about it. But the fact he didn't even try and protect himself, try and raise an arm, that says a lot about the damage that has been done to Ibushi. And that the game plan of Bobby Fish has been working the exact way that they wanted it to. And again on the knee. Wearing it down. Finishing it off. And just counting down the minutes, maybe even the seconds, until he finishes off Kota Ibushi. Ibushi coming back there, back elbows. Ibushi fighting on Poison Rana! You can do all the damage you want to this man's legs, but Ibushi will still take all the risks that he has to retain the title. Knee in the gut. Discus clothesline. Big moves from Ibushi. Is it enough to retain? Not quite yet. Fish kicks out. Heyman didn't get involved. And Ibushi has a window of opportunity to work in. Here we go. Power bomb incoming. No counter. Counter from Fish. Sunset flip. Sunset flip from Fish. Could this do it? There's two. Oh. So close there. So close for Bobby Fish. And Fish rolling through. He has it again. Has the leg again. Got the leg of Ibushi once more here. Ibushi can see the ropes, but he just can't reach out to them. Will he have to submit after all the torture that's been done? Ibushi doesn't want to give up. And Fish didn't let him. Fish let go. Fish arguably had him finished off right there and then, and instead jaw-jacking, as if he knows, as if he believes that this one is over. Bobby Fish reckons that this is all she wrote, that it is game, set, match, and that he's about to win the Intercontinental title. He doesn't want to win by submission, he wants to win with Old Faithful. And he's going to line up the fish hook here, maybe. Oh, he came charging in first. Ibushi leapfrogged him. Took too long, and he pays for it. Got all too confident. And Kota Ibushi making sure that he rues that mistake. In the apron, or the turnbuckle rather, splashes down on him just barely got enough. Bobby Fish there, but enough to keep him down, and enough for the window to still be open for Ibushi. Trying, look at Fish, he's trying to bring himself up to his feet here. He is staggering about on the mat, and Fish, oh wow, plucks him out of the air, slams him down. Fantastic strength from Bobby Fish. But Ibushi sidesteps him. Forearm shot up against the ropes. Not a place I ever want to be with Kota Ibushi. Throwing to the outside once again. Are you kidding me? He's done it once before. He's not going to do it twice in one night. Oh, yes, he is! Ibushi with a huge risk to the outside once again. Comes down crashing on Fish and remains on target as well. Deadlift German suplex. Would we be having a different story if Bobby Fish had finished off Ibushi when it looked like it was over? Because now it looks like the window is shutting on the chance for Bobby Fish to reclaim the gold. Oh no. Top rope. Back. Superplex. The fight may have faded in Bobby Fish, but the Golden Savior is alive, as if the Savior's grace was bestowed upon him. Good Lord! Exploder from the top rope back into the ring. A suicidal move that only someone as mad as Kota Ibushi would dare do. It is time for Ibushi to finish this. Sit out! Last ride powerbomb! Bobby Fish had the chance, and Kota Ibushi is going to end it. Pulling the trigger. Heyman trying, desperately pleading to open up a chance for Fish, but it's all she wrote. Kamigoye! No matter how much torture you do to that leg, Kota Ibushi was always going to finish you off with it. 1, 2, Ibushi retains the gold. There was a real opportunity for it to be all she wrote for Bobby Fish, but he didn't capitalize. He got too cocky. He thought Ibushi was over. Never count out a savior. Never count out the Golden Star. Bobby Fish learned that this evening. The wait for the title continues. 4 years ago he claimed it, but tonight he loses it. Ibushi still Intercontinental Champion. Well, there is certainly a belief here tonight that Tommaso Ciampa is going to finish off Jay White, that he is going to end the Switchblade. But the question is right now, who will be the World Heavyweight Champion? It is time for a big triple threat match, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Reigns, Andrade Cien Almas, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Let's get it going. It has been a long time in the making, there's no doubt about it. But now we are here for this big time contest. Big fight feel for everyone involved as the first of our 3 world title matches takes place right here, right now. At Hell in a Cell, of course, Andrade Cien Almas and Hiroshi Tanahashi went to battle. In Andrade's eyes, he was about to mark himself as the new ace of the universe. He was about to take Hiroshi Tanahashi's place as the ace, and with it, use it to go on his way to become World Heavyweight Champion. He beat Tanahashi, but no one agreed that it was convincing, that it was decisive. Despite this, Sting still named him the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship, but Hiroshi Tanahashi came out that evening and said to Sting that he didn't believe that enough was enough. that he believed that if he wanted to be #1 contender, he would have to take him out. Zelina Vega certainly threw up a defense for Andrade, claiming that it was all about Tanahashi trying to force himself into situations that he didn't belong in. But Sting agreed. He said that he deserved another opportunity and that he should try and put him away. When they met in the rematch on Raw, Tanahashi got the win. Again, not decisively. The same way Andrade beat Tanahashi at Hell in a Cell. A roll-up. Tanahashi was added to the match. It was a triple threat for the world title. And immediately after it, Roman Reigns laid out the both of them. It was certainly a fight this past Monday on Raw as well. They ran all at each other's throats. But it ended with Andrade hitting a hammerlock DDT onto Tanahashi and standing on top of him as Roman Reigns watched on. Well, now the time for talk and the time for waiting, the time for seeing who's got the bigger ego has come to pass. Now the time has come for action, and the time has come to see who can be World Heavyweight Champion. And this man knows all about it. Former World Heavyweight Champion Hiroshi Tanahashi wanting to reclaim his prize, the gold, that he lost to Roman Reigns 202 days ago at the Great Balls of Fire pay-per-view. What happened on that pay-per-view? Andrade retired Christian. The long growth to this time has finally occurred for Andrade Cien Almas. The wait is over. Now will he claim that reward? These two men will know each other inside and out by now. This their third meeting in almost as many weeks. But only one man knows what the world champion is capable of. And that man is the ace of the universe. Hiroshi Tanahashi has withstood the best that Roman Reigns had to offer. He beat him in a 2 out of 3 falls match to go on to WrestleMania to become the world champion. But then he lost the world title at Great Balls of Fire. And then he was put on the shelf after a brutal last man standing match at SummerSlam. The crowd well on their feet though at Minute Maid Park, well behind the ace himself. But now here comes the man who believes he to be the ace, the World Heavyweight Champion, the longest reigning World Heavyweight Champion, the leader of the Roman Empire, Roman Reigns. There he stands, and in his arm, that world title that he has carried for over half a year, and those side plates bearing his name and his logo as well. Roman Reigns has said that it doesn't matter to him that these two men are in front of him. They will fall. They will stand in line, and they will learn their place. That as being beneath Roman Reigns on Monday Night Raw. There is the shot of a champion. He looks at his opponents, and the title says it all. There is a reason why he carries himself with such confidence, such swagger, and with an unbeatable mindset. And that is simply because he is the World Heavyweight Champion. He is currently the longest reigning champion there is as well. Out of all the champions that currently hold the gold, no one has held it longer than Roman Reigns. The next closest, funny enough, is also on Raw, in Tessa Blanchard. This title defense, number 5 for Roman Reigns, should he be victorious. He's already defeated Hiroshi Tanahashi once before, or twice before rather. He's defeated The Undertaker, Kyle O'Reilly, under incredibly controversial circumstances. And of course, at Hell in a Cell, he beat AJ Styles. But right now, he's got to beat Andrade Cien Almas and Hiroshi Tanahashi. And he has come out of the gates trying to prove who the World Heavyweight Champion really is. Sending Andrade into the corner, and Tanahashi comes in with a clothesline after it, and the Ace goes after his longtime rival in Roman Reigns as well. Here we go, the fight is underway, and you can tell that this is for a world title because no one's waiting. No one is willing to take a moment to breathe. They are just launching themselves headfirst into this because they know what is at stake. The chance to be at the top of the world on Monday Night Raw. Hiroshi Tanahashi has been there. Andrade Cien Almas wants to be there. Roman Reigns is there. And of course, the problematic situation that Roman Reigns finds himself in is he doesn't even have to be pinned to lose the title. Andrade right now, though, controlling the ring, and a disrespectful slap across the face of the Ace, and Roman Reigns right back up to his feet. What a powerhouse Roman Reigns is with that big-time belly-to-belly. Andrade sent across the ring, comes careening out of that turnbuckle. Tanahashi recovering on the outside. Big-time power bomb from Reigns. There's one, and only one as well. Yes, of course, as I said, Reigns doesn't have to be pinned. We know this to be the case in triple threat matches. Andrade could pin Tanahashi, or vice versa. That's it. Roman Reigns has lost the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, counter made there by Andrade. Oh, Andrade sending Reigns, or rather sending Tanahashi into Reigns. A big collision there, and Tanahashi again getting worked over here. Age, of course, not on the side of the once-in-a-century talent. That is being showcased right now. He is getting beaten down. We have talked about in the past about Hiroshi Tanahashi. Is he as good as he used to be? Is there still that fight in him to be the Ace? Right now, though, it seems as if Andrade and Reigns are picking their target. They've called a momentary truce, and they're targeting Tanahashi, sending him out of the ring, and then back to business. The business at hand, of course, the World Heavyweight Championship. And they're going to go one-on-one with one another. The match that we should have had originally at this pay-per-view. Now here they are squaring off. Reigns kicking the gut. Oh, look out. Powerbomb from Reigns. And follows through with tremendous strength. Samoan drop onto Andrade. Planting him there. And then Tanahashi back into the ring. The Ace off the top rope there, down onto Reigns, and no more than a count of one. Tanahashi, though, sees the opportunity in front to try again. He'll go after Andrade. And the same outcome is prevalent again. Only a count of one. Neck crank, though, onto Tanahashi, but Reigns, onto Andrade. But Reigns comes right back, putting Tanahashi right back into his place as well, and again, Tanahashi knocked to the outside. Roman Reigns, though, not content with letting Tanahashi get a breather. Reigns going after the Ace here as Andrade recovers on the apron. Oh, no. Oh, no, not at all. Oh, my goodness. Swung around into the LED board, and then Andrade from the top rope. Sending Roman Reigns into the apron and the steps as well. Every man certainly for themselves here. Andrade sees the chance. Tanahashi's down in the ring, and Andrade wants to finish off the Ace. He wants him to tap out. He wants to become World Heavyweight Champion. But Tanahashi, he is just not going to give up at all. Superman punch! Roman Reigns with a Superman punch takes out Andrade, and now Tanahashi Styles clash onto Reigns. Tanahashi now calling Andrade to his feet. What are we going to see here? Sling blade from the Ace. He was down a moment ago, but certainly not out. Is he world champion again? Reigns, though, in to make the save in the nick of time. Oh, what a right hand. Big uppercut follows up as well. And now, Hiroshi Tanahashi finding himself staggered. In trouble. Oh, but he moves out of the way. And a crucifix! A crucifix! Tanahashi, could he do it? There's one! Oh, referee took a long time to make the cover there, no doubt about it. But I don't think that would have been enough to finish off Reigns anyway. Sent out to the apron. was Roman Reigns, but Tanahashi turned his back on Andrade, who makes him pay. Now, Andrade and Reigns squaring up again. Reigns with a forearm. Tanahashi with an arm drag. Reigns getting up on the top rope now. Andrade sees it and steps out of the way. Andrade too locked onto Tanahashi, and he was made to pay for it. Tanahashi tried to get in. A little extra strike onto Andrade. Missed it, and Reigns subsequently made him pay as well. Look out, Reigns in the turnbuckle. This can only spell bad things. Oh, went for the spear. Went for the spear. Tanahashi got the knee up though. None of these men really have had control in this contest enough to say that it's their match so far. It's been quite evenly split with Tanahashi looking to make this match his right now as he goes up to the top rope here, clawing himself up high, and Andrade there to meet him. Andrade pulling off the kick there. Oh my God, what is Andrade going to do from all the way up there? Are you kidding me? Look out below! Not only did Tanahashi go crashing into the mat, but he crashed down on Roman Reigns as well. The world champion though withstanding the hit and hanging in there. And just demonstrating flat out pure strength of that Samoan drop. Could it end? Andrade. Just not to be the case. Shoulders up in time. Triple threat bout continues on, but Roman Reigns is in a good position to look to end it here. Andrade is staggered and dazed right there, but hang on, there's Tanahashi. Oh my God! As reverse suplex to the outside, Tanahashi sending Reigns crashing and burning, and then coming down onto Andrade. Cover made for the world title. Is it over? Just not to be. Oh, how close do you have to get for Tanahashi there? What a gutsy chance they're taken by the challenger. And it's so nearly paid dividends. Roman Reigns back up to his feet though, back in the ring and back taking the offense down onto Andrade. On the top rope he goes. Roman Reigns though, looking set to stop him. Oh no. And as if Tanahashi didn't already take enough punishment, it seems as if there's more about to be dished out his way, and Andrade is in the firing line! Roman Reigns effectively hitting a senton splash down onto Andrade as Tanahashi got superplexed and rolled to the outside for his own safety. Oh, but Andrade kick in the face. Andrade fighting on. It's Roman Reigns in the turnbuckle, and it's Roman Reigns in trouble. Double forearms there from Andrade. Top rope, looking for the top rope moonsault. Moves out of the way, but he gets the second one. Perfectly executed. New world champion. Oh, if it is to be, it's not yet. Roman Reigns kicks out at Topa. Look at how Andrade is staying on in here. He sees the chance right in front of him. He wants to finish this. Stomping the mat as he tries to bring Reigns to his feet, but the ace is back on his. And a fireman's carry flapjack brings Andrade down. And again, Reigns and Tanahashi locking horns with one another. In the quest, of course, to be world champion. Andrade recovering on the outside. And Reigns putting Tanahashi against the ropes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Roman Reigns is about to fly! And crashing down on Tanahashi he lands. The Ace has felt that before, and he feels it again here in Minute Maid Park. Reigns in the corner. Is he thinking it's time for a spear? Well, Andrade's thinking it's time to gate crash. knocks Reigns down and tries to steal the thunder. Roll up on Tanahashi now. Oh, kick out at 2. Kick out at 2 there. And paint brushing Reigns as well. But Tanahashi's up on his feet. And a Russian leg sweep will bring Andrade back down to earth. Wait a minute. Top rope. Tanahashi. Top rope. You never know what you might be looking for. Both men are down. The chance is there. But he's calling Andrade to his feet instead. Here we go. Hurricane. Oh no. Oh no. Went for a Hurricanrana and got met with a brutal, devastating power bomb from Andrade. Massive lariat follows up. Andrade spills to the outside, but look at Andrade here, incensed with his rage towards Tanahashi right now. But Reigns in from behind, and Andrade goes face first into the barricade. Tried to put his arm. Oh, Superman punch! Is it all she wrote? 1, 2. Tanahashi kicks out at 2 though. It's still not over just yet, but it could well be on its way. Roman Reigns is lining up Tanahashi here to the turnbuckle. Spear! Spear! A spear to Tanahashi. Wait a minute. Andrade in the ring. Drop kick. Drop kick. Reigns is down. Andrade could steal it. 1, 2. Tanahashi kicks out in time. Oh man, how close that was. So nearly there. But just not quite, as it was with that corkscrew moonsault. Tanahashi moved out of the way, and the ace still well and truly alive. It's not over until Tanahashi is down, broken and finished. Reigns is on the outside, but Tanahashi is in the ring. And he is lighting up Andrade here. Look out, back superplex. Devastating back superplex as well. Andrade crashes and burns. And Tanahashi, he's going to the top rope. He thinks he's going to do it. Could it be the case? High fly, no! Andrade gets the knees up in time, and Andrade is in. Hammerlock DDT! It could be all over. Andrade staring at the fallen man, and Superman punch from Reigns. A Superman punch to Andrade. And a spear to Tanahashi. 1, 2. Roman Reigns is still on top. Try as they might, and believe me, they tried. It wasn't enough. Hammerlock DDT looked like it could have been enough, but Andrade got too cocky standing over the fallen Tanahashi. And Reigns was there to pounce. A fantastic showing from all three men. And if that man had not stood there and soaked in the moment, we could be saying, and new World Heavyweight Champion Andrade Cien Almas. But it's not to be the case. Defense number 5 is on the books. Onwards, Roman Reigns will seek to go to the grandest stage of them all. The longest World Heavyweight Championship reign continues on. The Roman Empire still at the top of Monday Night Raw. The ace pinned, and Roman Reigns victorious. Tommaso Ciampa had said how happy he was that Mojo was in the building. Well, Mojo has just been laid out, and dare I say, it's by that man on the left. Well, it's time right now, folks, for the mind games to come to an end. The WWE Championship is on the line. The Switchblade Jay White against the Blackheart Tommaso Ciampa. As I said just a moment ago, mind games. That has been the MO of both men. That is what they've always prided themselves on, and that has been their game plan. Tonight, one of these men is going to leave the WWE champion, and the other man is going to have the memories of this moment forever etched in their head. Unforgettable. And I'm sure that this man will be wishing that it'll be him. The Switchblade Jay White well and truly lived up to his name at TLC when he cost Kazuchika Okada the WWE Championship, pushed him off the ladder, hit him with Blade Runner, and left it to Tommaso Ciampa. His desire? Well, he wanted a WWE Championship opportunity. He wanted to be repaid for, as he saw, defending the title for Tommaso Ciampa. Ciampa didn't give the wish at first. He wouldn't give in at first. But he said to Jay White, it's not about accepting the challenge, but teaching him a lesson. And now, we are at the Royal Rumble. And as we heard earlier from Ciampa, how happy he was to see Mojo Rawley because of this man's disgusting assault on him 2 weeks ago on SmackDown. It was all about sending a message that evening. Now, it's about delivering the statement that comes with it. It's about acting on what you said. Jay White destroyed Mojo Rawley so that he could get under the skin of the Blackheart. Now it's time to see if that lived up to what he wanted it to be. I don't know if Tommaso Ciampa has any idea about Mojo Rawley. I don't know if Tommaso Ciampa knows that his best friend, that his closest friend, that the man that he views as being the closest person he's got to him in his life, the closest thing he has to him in his life minus Goldie. I don't know if Ciampa is aware that he is down and out. But what I am aware of is that Ciampa has come dressed for war. Jet black mask, the hood up. The Blackheart said earlier this evening that Jay White learned on SmackDown why you should never trust a Blackheart. Now tonight he's going to teach him that no one will survive. The former Blackheart in the Bank turned WWE champion has one driving desire in his mind, and that is to never let go of Goldie. He knows what it's like to taste her as well. 2 weeks ago on SmackDown, of course, driven face first into it with a Blade Runner. But it was Ciampa who stood tall on the go-home show. He demanded an apology from Jay White. He got a half-assed apology, but it was all just to ruse the Switchblade. ProJaked Champa followed, and the message that I just said followed as well. Never trust a Blackheart. Well, neither of these guys have the adoration of the crowd, that's for certain, but it seems as if it's much more, if there are any cheers, they're going the way of the Blackheart. Neither of these guys are very nice people. Neither of these guys are very respectable people. Both will stab you in the back in a moment's notice, but their knives have turned onto one another. Who will deliver the final blow here tonight for the WWE Championship? Jay White, Tommaso Ciampa. Let us go as Jessica Carr rings the bell for the third and final SmackDown Championship match here this evening. Look at them, staring down at one another, locking eyes as they did this past week on SmackDown. A slice of the throat of Ciampa's own, and here we go, Tommaso Ciampa. He wants this fight. He wants to hurt Jay White. He wants to hurt him the same way that White hurt Mojo, the same way that he hurt Ciampa when he sent him face first into Goldie. And White just wants to deliver on his message. He wants to prove that betraying Kazuchika Okada at the Royal Rumble, at TLC, was worth it. That saving the belt for Tommaso Ciampa only to take it away from him was worth it. And at the very venue where Tommaso Ciampa became the Black Hot last year when he betrayed Johnny Gargano and ended DIY, is it going to be this year where he gets a sense of revenge with a man who betrayed Kazuchika Okada, uses that to his advantage to become WWE Champion? Crowd certainly doesn't have any positive reception for either man. Let's make that clear right here, right now. Jay White, count up to 7, rolls back into the ring. You can't win the title by count out, and he knows it. Out of the ring he rolls again, and the count restarts here. And with it, the damage that he's doing to Ciampa restarts. Snake eyes onto the announce table. Back into the ring we will go now, with Jay White in control, and the first cover of this match being made. Jessica Khan, busy first night she's had. She's in for the count. And Ciampa rises the shoulder up at 2 there. Here we go, forearm shot. Drop kick follows up after it as well. But Jay White has the control here, and he is making sure that he's staying in charge as well. Death Valley driver on Ciampa. There's the cover again, and another kick out from the Blackheart. So far, though, so good for Jay White in his first opportunity in his career at the WWE Championship, because Jay White, a former Intercontinental Champion, remember. But now looking here tonight to be adding the WWE Championship to his list of accolades. Heavy kick in the back there from the switchblade as well. Look at this now. Jay White just going over the corner and looking into the eyes of the Houston faithful. Oh, come on. Jay White trying to just get under the skin of Tommaso Ciampa as much as he can. Come on, Tommy, where's your fight? That's what he wants out of him. The mind games continue on here from Jay White, it would seem, and so does the hurt. Snap German suplex there, and Tommaso Ciampa's fight just not there right now. Jay White, however, has it going for him. And the turnbuckle met with a big boot from Ciampa. And a big boot again, sending him across the ring. Jay White not silly, and there's Tommaso Ciampa saying, you wanted to know where my fight was? Well, here it is. And there goes Jay White as well, spilling to the outside. Once again, we go out of the ring here in this contest. Tommaso Ciampa has Jay White. White up on the shoulders, not a place you want to be. Face first into the apron, and that LED board as well. White clutching onto his head. The damage is far from done. Back in the ring we go now. Tommaso Ciampa. Cloverleaf positioning, it would look like, with those legs, and oh, a high angle cloverleaf, and a knee being put down on the back as well of Jay White. White in a world of hurt right now, stretching that arm out, and the ropes are nowhere to be seen for the switchblade. He is in trouble here. White will never want to tap out, and he's not going to either. Kicks his way out of that one. Ciampa stumbling back a ways, and Jay White, he's going to look to capitalize here. Kiwi Crusher! Could we have a new WWE Champion out of the blue? No! Shoulder up in time there from Tommaso Ciampa, but White knew exactly what he was doing. Stayed in the hold long enough, kicked his way free, and then just capitalized on the moment, and all of a sudden he's back in control in this title matchup. And the brutal kicks were coming in there. Wait a minute, slice to the throat. Blade Runner. Could Blade Runner be on the way here? Oh, as the arm, but Champa brings up the counter. And the necessary counter as well from Tommaso Ciampa. Absolutely no doubt about it. That was a big moment there in this contest for Jay White. And maybe a big sigh of relief for Tommaso Ciampa as well. But he knows that he's out of that hold, that he just about got free before it was too late. Saito suplex now comes down onto Jay White. And Ciampa now eyeing up his prey, looking to strike, turns him round, knee in the face, discus lariat. Is that enough for Ciampa to retain this evening? There's two. Oh! Shoulder up, not emphatically, but it's a shoulder up nonetheless. Look at the way, look at the look on Ciampa as he calls White to his feet here. Kick in the gut, and a throwback to SmackDown, ProJaked Champa! The move that he betrayed Gargano with this time last year. Will it retain the WWE title? Not to be. So close though. Jessica Carr's arm very nearly coming down for three, but White just able to raise the shoulder up in time. But look at how Ciampa has been able to stay on Jay White here. Look at this now. Has him in here, a crash neck breaker. White has no fight in him right now. Jay White could be done for. Oh no, wait a minute. Too good to be true. White comes up with the counter there. And now White from behind. Roll up, roll up. Is this going to be enough to crown a new WWE champion? Ciampa kicks out at two. But the opening presented itself for Jay White, and he pounced on it. Oh my goodness. Look out! A devastating move there from Jay White. Double underhook brainbuster. A move made famous from a man that White certainly has a history with as well. White, he's in. Look out here. Incoming. No, counter. Might have been planning for the blade buster. But Ciampa comes up with the counter. And now once again another throwback to the DIY days. Fujiwara armbar applied here. Fujiwara armbar. White is nowhere near the ropes, and that arm is being stretched backwards. Any further and it may snap out of socket, and Jay White might have more than just a defeat on his record, but White breaks his way out. Both men up to their feet here. Ciampa look for the leaping knee. White had it scouted and slams it down on the mat. My goodness. A lot going on in the blink of an eye there. Second time's the charm. Blade buster. Could this do it for a new WWE champion? No, the kick out. And an emphatic kick out at two as well is made by Tommaso Ciampa. Second time was the charm for the blade buster. Will it be for Blade Runner? Has him. No. Ciampa counters. And another Saito suplex is delivered. Discus clothesline. White moved out of the way. And this match really has picked up in the last few minutes. There's no doubt about that one, folks. Big high angle back suplex from Jay White there at a Ciampa. Kicks him in the back again. Look at how just quickly Jay White is moving now. Look out, has the arm. Cobra clutch being applied here, maybe. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Bringing him down, wrapping the arm over the face as if it's a Gargano escape being locked in now. Jay White with a Gargano escape onto Tommaso Ciampa of all people. Oh, but Ciampa never willing to give up to that one. breaks his way free, but gets his knees drop kicked out from underneath him again, courtesy of Jay White. And now here goes Jay White. Clotheslines on Champa. Drop kick for good measure. And the black heart is bleeding. And he's bleeding red as well. And to Jay White, it's the biggest target that he's seen since he laid eyes on the WWE title. White pointing to his head. Does he have a plan up his sleeve here? Oh, no. Oh my. No, oh, I thought he might have been thinking of Blade Runner on the outside. No! Champa moved out of the way there. Look out! Go! Saito suplex onto the mat. His head spiked on it there. Now Jay White being sent into the ring pole here. Anyone's got a plan up their sleeve. It might be Tommaso Ciampa. Jessica Carr counting away here. What is Ciampa looking to do right now? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No way! Oh my... Jay White's head kicked into the ring pole. He said that he was going to teach Jay White why no one will survive. And that may be the case right now. Kick in the gut. Fairy tale ending. Tommaso Ciampa hooks the leg of the Switchblade and retains the WWE title. That was brutal from start to finish. But that was the focal point that finished it all. And the icing on the cake came through the fairy tale ending. Tommaso Ciampa remains the WWE Champion. Jay White crawling his way up the ramp in defeat, somehow still conscious here. What a war that was between two men who hate one another. Truly hate one another. What? Wait a minute! It's Okada! Okada! Rainmaker! A Rainmaker onto Jay White. TLC, well remembered in the eyes of the Rainmaker. And while it is triumph for Ciampa, it is dismay for Jay White. Ciampa, still your champion. Well, WrestleMania may be 10 weeks away, but the fate of ECW will be decided tonight. Right now, a steel cage match for the ECW Championship. Last chance saloon for Johnny Gargano to take the title from Los Ingobernables de Japon. Oh, here we go. And the roof explodes of Minute Maid Park. Here comes Johnny Gargano. All or nothing for the heart and soul of ECW. He said he would never give up, he would never give in, he would never falter. He will bleed if he has to. He will fall if he has to, but he will never stay down. He will never quit. He bleeds ECW. And tonight, he wants to save ECW. It is all to play for in the confines of the steel cage. If Gargano loses, it is over for the rest of the year. And the roof may have exploded once again for an all different reason. For the most hated man in the world, Tetsuya Naito. Says it itself. Houston making their opinion of Naito known, as all over the world they've done the same to him. Chanting those words at Naito, calling him an arsehole for weeks on end. And it was Naito, of course, who made it do or die for Johnny Gargano. Seth Rollins fought on behalf of Gargano and made it a steel cage match. Naito made it that if Gargano loses, he is not allowed to challenge for the ECW title for the rest of the calendar year. And listen to those boos for Los Ingobernables as he steps into the ring with a title that he won at No Way Out. This is gonna be huge. Johnny Gargano, well, we all rose to our feet for him at SummerSlam when he toppled Seth Rollins. Now, more than ever, ECW needs a hero. And Johnny Gargano will put himself on the front line again. Scott Armstrong holds the title up high as the Last Chance Saloon comes down for Gargano. The steel cage is descending. Johnny Gargano, Tetsuya Naito, the ECW title is underway, and the fight for ECW goes with it. Here we go. Gargano going straight after Naito. He has waited since No Way Out for this moment. He was screwed out of a brand victory for ECW at Survivor Series. He was screwed out of winning the title back at Anarchy Rules because of Naito's game plan. Now, there is no running, no hiding, and no cowering behind the rest of Los Ingobernables de Japon. Steel cage around these two men. No escaping either. You win this by pinfall or submission, and that is that. That steel cage is there to keep Naito in and LIJ out. And already Tetsuya Naito is making sure that the hatred for him is well endowed. Here we go, Gargano off the ropes. Oh, Super Zagiri and Naito goes down. No Way Out, of course, was the moment where Los Ingobernables de Japon truly was born within this company. Could the Royal Rumble be the moment where they're brought to an end as Naito goes into the steel cage? Of course, these men are completely allowed to use the cage to their advantage as well. No disqualifications in this confine. They're allowed to use the cage however they want. They can scale the cage. They can escape the cage so they desire, but they are not going to win the ECW Championship that way. They have to pin or submit their opponent within the confines of that structure as Gargano leaps off the ropes with a double axe handle onto Naito. Months in the making this has been. And just when it seemed like ECW could prosper under Gargano, Naito came, snuffed out the flame, and has now made it a living hell ever since he won the title at No Way Out. We know Evil's in the building, we saw that. We also hope that that was the last we'll be seeing of him, as well as Johnny Gargano. Oh no! Face first into the cell, or into the cage rather. Naito just slicing his throat as if to say this is the end of Johnny Gargano. Cover made early on. There's one and nothing more. Scott Armstrong outside of the ring as he will make these counts, not for complication reasons, but for his own safety. To prevent Tetsuya Naito from assaulting him within that cage. As Naito now has Gargano, and oh, snake eyes, and I think Gargano caught the cage as well. Naito jaw-jacker with Scott Armstrong, and Armstrong just checking the lock, making sure it's sealed tight, making sure there's no way that either man can break it and get out of this cage either. Subsequently, of course, making sure that there's no way for Evil to make his way in. Naito on the top now. Not always we see Naito. He's going to try and do what Gargano did earlier, scaling the ropes. Is he trying to get out of this cage? Is he trying to run for the hills? Well, he's not going to get his luck. His knee sent crashing into the cage and then sent his entire body crashing into the floor. Good. Glad to see it as Gargano. Powerbomb maybe incoming, maybe a pile driver. No. Naito stamps his feet back down, and a back body drop gets himself free. Look out now, what's he got? Oh no, he's got Gargano. Oh no! Gargano launched into the steel cage once again, tried to put his arms up to protect him. And that was a brutal impact for him. Naito using the steel cage as much as he can, and the cage like a cheese grater down the back of Gargano there as he fell. And as his back was squished against the cage as well. Naito now, go behind. What is he going to do here? Has him in a full Nelson position. Oh no, he's got the arms here. Look at that. Crossing his legs over, stretching those arms back as if it's in like a butterfly lock. A reverse butterfly lock almost. That is torture that Gargano's going through. But he will never want to tap out. And tap out he will not. Instead he comes charging back in with a flying forearm. Gargano staying on the opportunity here, staying on the moment. Has Naito right where he wants him, it seems, and that's in the turnbuckle. Here we go. Big signature move. Long darting. Naito into that second turnbuckle. Cover made from Gargano. Is it all she wrote? No. And I'm questioning if that's blood that I see on the head of Naito. No, I don't believe it is, actually. I thought for a second I saw a trickle of blood. Doesn't seem to be the case. As Gargano flies from the top rope there with that splash down on Naito. It definitely wouldn't surprise me given how much we've seen here tonight. If there's going to be blood in this contest, turnabout is fair play as well, as Naito's back is now draped down onto that steel cage. Gargano for the high, back suplex, no! Naito counters, bulldogs him down, and sweeps the leg out from underneath Gargano as well. Oh, and now Naito, as we saw from Bobby Fish earlier on in the evening, honing in and targeting that leg, wearing it down, doing a number on it. And now going back to the submission game, triangle armbar. Here, look at him stretching that armbar, trying to stretch it out straight and then bend it in the opposing direction. So that should it be locked in, Gargano will have to tap out or his arm will snap out of socket. But Gargano knows that he can't afford to give up, because if he does, his hopes and dreams of being ECW Championship go with a shattered arm. Naito here, wait a minute, has him hooked in, no! Valentia from Naito! There's one, there's two, and a kick out! We have not seen Valentia for quite some time from Naito. And you know what? I take back what I said. He is bleeding. There is blood on Naito. Hard to see, but there definitely is a trickle of blood coming from Naito, courtesy of that long dart. Drop kick there, nailed him with that one. Right hand turns him around. No, Destino! Didn't get all of it, more of the snap Destino, but that could still be enough. That could still be enough to break the heart of Johnny Gargano. Oh, it's not to be the case. Thank goodness. I know that it would be better to have Scott Armstrong in the ring counting along, but for his own health, we can't afford to risk it. We've seen Naito assault ECW referees in the past. We don't need to see a repeat of that with Scott Armstrong either. But there's Gargano still fighting on in this one. Snap Destino, not enough. Come on, lift him up, Johnny. Naito with a big elbow. Oh, good goodness. Twisting Samoan drop there from Naito. Emphatic maneuver from him. Come on, Gargano. You've defied the odds before. You've toppled the man who seemed like he could get away with anything before. You can do it again. Naito doesn't want to do it again, though. Look at the ego from Los Ingobernables. This hateful, vile, evil man. Oh no, Gargano sent into the cage again. Standing up to his feet on the outside. Oh! Snapped down onto the top rope and then recoiling back into the cage. Not a nice feeling at all. But somehow, as he always does, he finds a way to fight on. No. Oh, yes! Nice work there from Gargano, who goes to the top rope again here. And now, walking the ropes is Johnny Gargano. Elbow dropped down onto the chest of Naito. We're going to see now from Johnny Gargano here. Has the legs. Turning them around. Here we go. Submission hold applied. This could be enough. Middle of the ring. Rope breaks don't count in this one. Naito is going to have to dig deep if he wants to hang on in there. Oh. Counter there from Tetsuya. Naito gets himself out of it, breaks free, but he can't capitalize. Gargano comes up with the counter there. His forearm in the face, and you can see how much these are hurting the bloodied Naito. The staggering he is taking from the shots as he now gets sent face first into that second turnbuckle once again. Gargano just raising right hands here into Tetsuya Naito, trying to open up that wound even more. It's not about being good guy Gargano, Johnny wrestling, Johnny champion, all of that is out of the window. This is just Johnny Gargano, as pure as it gets. He knows the feeling of heartbreak, of dismay. Last year with Tommaso Ciampa, he doesn't want to feel it again. As he just about got that moonsault onto Tetsuya Naito there. Definitely thought that Naito was further away than he was, but he got enough of him for Naito to remain down. Here we go. Speaking of Tommaso Ciampa, ProJaked Champa. When he hit it at SummerSlam, they went into uproar, and they could be about to go wild again. Goat Slayer. Come on, Johnny. Be the hero once more. 1, 2, no. And a collective groan in this arena, but it wasn't enough. ProJaked Champa and the Goat Slayer, only enough for the count of 2. Johnny Gargano still has to find more to put away Tommaso Ciampa. Wait a minute, what the hell is Gargano doing? What the hell? Hey, we talked about this before. You can't win by escaping the cage. But I don't think that's in the mindset of Johnny Gargano right now, is it? He's up on the top of the cage. Naito is staggering around. Naito doesn't have a clue where he is right now. Oh my God. Oh my God, Johnny. Gargano, don't do it. Oh, God! From the roof of the cage, down onto Naito. A crossbody from the top of the cage. Naito still trying to fight on now, but I don't think he is any the wiser. And I think both of these men right now just cracked their ribs on landing. A brutal move, but still, Gargano's fighting. Still the moment is there to be the hero of this tale, to save ECW, and to become ECW champion once more. A cutter from the top rope, and an uppercut for good measure. Gargano wants this more than anyone, and he's calling out to the Houston faithful that he's gonna do it. Come on, Johnny Gargano, let's do it. ProJaked Champa. Knee in the gut. Goat Slayer. He's gonna do it. The hero will become Johnny Gargano once more. Gargano escape. Gargano escape is locked in. Tap out Naito. Come on Gargano. Let SummerSlam repeat itself. Houston going to meltdown. Let Johnny Gargano be ECW champion again. Tap out Naito. It's gonna do it. He's gonna. Oh my. What the hell? What the hell? Hiromu Takahashi. How the sweet blue hell did he get into the cage? Hiromu's in the cage. Hiromu has somehow found his way into the steel cage. And Naito and Hiromu are fighting on now. And face first into the mat goes Hiromu Takahashi. Gargano calling him to his feet. He's going to look to nail him with the Goat Slayer as well. Wait a minute. Evil's climbing into the cage. Gargano is none the wiser. Turn around, Johnny. Turn around. No. Evil. No. Come on. Don't let this be over. Don't let this be the end. Hiromu has him up. Time bomb. The steel cage wasn't enough. Naito had this up his sleeve. We thought it was over. It might well just be. Destino from Naito. Come on, Johnny. Kick out, please. Thought, we hoped, we dreamed, and it wasn't enough. We thought it was over. We thought Gargano was about to win it all again, but no, it didn't. The hopes and dreams of us all were dashed. LIJ played their game again. And the reality is set in for everyone here. Johnny Gargano's hopes are over. He has been defeated at the Royal Rumble. And Naito assaulting Scott Armstrong after the bell. Naito looking down at his fallen opponent. You piece of shit. Gargano lies fallen with the goal that eluded him. There is no hero in this tale, and it breaks my heart to say it. Tetsuya Naito beats Johnny Gargano. Truly stunned and staggered, folks. But the day for the downfall of LIJ will come at another time. Right now, it's time for our main event of the evening. It is time for the match of which this pay-per-view gets its namesake. It is time for the 30-man Royal Rumble match. Who will main event WrestleMania? Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get ready to rumble!
and from number one, the man of the moment, Seth Rollins, Iron Man clad gear for tonight, because he's gonna need to be the Iron Man if he wants to survive what is to come his way, to survive 29 other men, go on to win his first ever Royal Rumble, and main event his second ever WrestleMania. Seth Rollins, we already know where it'll go for him should he win here tonight. It's Tetsuya Naito. It's the ECW title. What would have been a hope of a rematch with Johnny Gargano was dashed but a moment ago. That was then, this is now. Now the moment focuses on Seth Rollins. Now the moment sees on if the greatest of all time in, may I remind you, his first ever Royal Rumble match. And he wants to do it all from the very first spot as well. We know roughly 20 of the names that will be in this field. We know none from Raw, and as we hear in the center of the universe, there will be 3 not attached to any brand, courtesy of ECW and Raw giving up some picks as well. We only know one number though. That's number 1, and there he is. So who's number 2? Oh, what a chance it'll be for the Hangman! Hangman Adam Page draws number 2 in the Royal Rumble. The man hand-picked, selected by the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. No Royal Rumble qualifier for the Hangman, an opportunity given to him by the Heartbreak Kid. We saw Hangman Page on Twitter earlier this week saying that he needs to win. He wants to win, so much so he wanted to host an open challenge on this past SmackDown. He went up against Kevin Owens and he was one move shy of putting him away. The buckshot lariat got countered, but that wasn't what mattered on that evening. The loss was not as significant as the performance from the Hangman. And the reality is that he's got to start this Rumble from number 2, but furthermore, he's got to start this Rumble with the man who holds so many records you don't have enough hands to count them on. He has to start this Royal Rumble with the greatest of all time and 28 others to make their way out. Ladies and gentlemen, as Michael Buffer has said throughout his career, let's get ready to rumble. And here we go between Rollins and Adam Page starting this off. The rules for the Rumble, pretty much the same as what you saw earlier this evening in the Women's Rumble. An entrant will come out between 1 to 2.5 minutes. You are eliminated when you go over the top rope and both feet touch the floor. No pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications. The last man in the ring standing at the end when the final man goes over the top rope and his feet touch the floor will win the Royal Rumble. And of course we'll go on to the main event of WrestleMania for a championship opportunity of their choosing. We know if Seth Rollins wins, as I said a moment ago, it would be the ECW title. What could it be for Hangman Page should the opportunity present itself to him? Right now, he is presenting himself with a hell of an opportunity of going one-on-one with the greatest of all time. And he is more than holding his own weight right now. Hangman Page, cool, calm, collected, focused right now. Just zoned in, doing what is necessary. Went for a big discus forearm. Rollins had it scouted and comes up with a step up enziguri there. In just a moment's time, we will hear that infamous countdown that we have heard all night long. The count will begin to see who will be number 3 in this one. Rollins, top rope. Here we go. Elbow drop. Didn't get all of Hangman Page. Certainly got enough though. And the count begins. Who will be number 3 in the Royal Rumble? Oh my God! Sound the sirens! Run for the shelters! Bronson Reed is number 3! We said there were 3 slots given up for those not on a brand, and it seems as if one of them has already been revealed. What a behemoth walking to the ring! Hangman Page and Seth Rollins out for the fight of their lives as a huge, colossal athlete stands opposite them. Look at the size of this man. Rollins walking towards him and getting knocked straight down. Hangman Page is in the turnbuckle and he ain't getting out of it right now. Bronson Reed going straight to work here on these 2 men. We saw plenty of surprise entrants, of course, in the Women's Royal Rumble. And we will be in for some as well, as Monday Night Raw has not revealed a single competitor. But in terms of actual surprises, in terms of people we have no idea about, we certainly know 1/3 of them already. Bronson Reed arriving with an impact, as so far he has just manhandled Rollins and Hangman Page here. Body blow from Reed. Oh, what is he going to do here? What is Bronson Reed trying to set up here? Throws Hangman Page in the corner. Sets Seth Rollins in after him. Bronson Reed, he's going to use him like a battering ram. Rollins into Hangman Page. Bronson Reed, the only man standing tall here. And I fear for whoever is number 4 as well, because they may just be another name added to the chaos that we are witnessing right now. Hangman Page being sent into another turnbuckle. Rollins staying under the ropes for a moment, as here comes number 4. And a man who knows all too well how to perform in a Royal Rumble. The 2017 Royal Rumble winner who did it all from number 18, Tyler Breeze, making his way towards the ring with a full head of steam as well. He knows what it's like to be in the ring with a guy like Bronson Reed. He had to endure Braun Strowman when he was in the ring, when he was in the final 3 of that year's Rumble. Now looking to make it a second Royal Rumble victory for him. And just in this ring alone, there are 5 world champions, 5 world championship reigns. 3 from Rollins, 2 from Breeze. There are 2 WrestleMania main events. There are so many more other title reigns. And yes, the majority of them do go to Seth Rollins. But this is a great game plan right now. Look at this from Hangman Page. Breeze and Rollins ganging up there for a moment on Bronson Reed. And Breeze breaking that treaty as he takes Hangman Page down with a reverse DDT. If I was those 3, I would have just lifted Bronson Reed up and gone for the elimination right there and then get the big man out of there before he could do more damage, as he just did to Rollins there with a heavy headbutt. Snap suplex from Breeze. Rollins going around and around and around into a fireman's carry cutter. As number 5 will be joining us in, well, there you go, I jinxed it. The countdown begins. Number 5 on their way out. Who will it be? We will find out right now. And add yet more world champions to this Rumble. A 3-time world heavyweight champion, Dolph Ziggler enters the ring and immediately goes for an old rival in Tyler Breeze. These two men know each other inside and out from their time on Monday Night Raw 3 years ago, from the times of Bullet Club on Monday Night Raw. The rivalry these two men had lasted throughout the summer, and it rekindles itself here in the Rumble. So we have so far, wait a minute, Rollins, oh, from the second rope with a big springboard DDT. So right now we have 1 from ECW in Rollins, 2 from SmackDown in Ziggler and the Hangman, 1 from Raw in Tyler Breeze. Oh! Rollins almost going over there, just about hanging on, and coming back down on Reed with a big slam. Meanwhile, Ziggler able to get himself out of trouble in the corner there with a big hard elbow. And 1 unaccounted for anyway, and Bronson Reed is what I was going to say, but Rollins almost went out of the Royal Rumble nearly 10 minutes into this thing. So the ring's starting to pile up a little bit now as Bronson Reed is trying to hang on in there, but Rollins is trying to get him out here. Meanwhile, number 6 about to enter the fray. And from ECW, one of the picks we didn't know about from ECW, Mustafa Ali heading towards the ring here. Look out though in the ring right now, Bronson Reed pushed away Rollins. Oh, what a power bomb! What a power bomb of the Hangman. Adam Page crushed by that power bomb and rolling out of harm's way for good measure as well. Getting himself out of trouble, as meanwhile Ziggler looked like he was going for Rollins and Ali got him away. Now Tyler Breeze wants to get his hands on Bronson Reed here, which is going about as well as you may expect, even for a 2-time world champion, Royal Rumble winner, King of the Ring winner, etc., etc. So Hangman Page out of the ring right now, but of course not eliminated. Went under the ropes, not over them. We saw this plenty of times earlier on this evening, of course, in the Women's Royal Rumble. It's completely legal to recover on the outside, so long as you don't go up and over that top rope. So there's drop kick. Nice from Ziggler there, meanwhile in the corner. Ali trying to hang on there from Rollins, does so successfully. The fight continues on here between these guys. Bronson Reed just walking around the ring right now, picking off whoever he wants to here. Rollins went for a drop kick, but Reed moved it out of the way. Here we go. Get the count going again. Number 7 on their way, as we are still yet to have an elimination in this thing. Oh, but we might be about to get one now. It is the Apex Predator. It is Randy Orton, number 7 in this one. And we saw the damage that he was willing to do on ECW, laying out a number of people with an RKO. And let's see what the 3 most dangerous ladders in wrestling mean. RKO to Ziggler. Randy Orton welcoming himself to the Royal Rumble. Ziggler teetering, hanging on. RKO to Bronson Reed. Ziggler hanging in there. RKO to Ali. They all go down. Ziggler just able to cling himself back into the ring, but Bronson Reed and Mustafa Ali taken down with RKOs. Ziggler up against the ropes, doesn't know where he is. Well, he's eliminated. Our first elimination from this year's Royal Rumble is Dolph Ziggler, courtesy of Randy Orton, and add Mustafa Ali to the list as well. Ali is gone, and that means 5 still remain. Oh, and prettier onto Rollins. And that could be an opportunity for Tyler Breeze to get Seth Rollins out of this year's Royal Rumble. Well, the same could be said though for Orton. He's got Reed on the apron and he's trying to get him out. Could it pay off? Yeah. Rollins elbowing his way. Breeze. Oh, and a beauty shot onto Tyler Breeze. Reed trying to cling on in there. So much happened in the blink of an eye. Number 8 can have a much cleaner ring to bring themselves into. The question is, who will it be? And another name to Monday Night Raw enters the fray. It is the Swiss Superman. It is the former ECW champion, Cesaro, entering the Royal Rumble. And making a beeline for the ring, and making a beeline for a Hangman Page that only just slid back into the ring. Massive uppercut there from Cesaro, and he and the Hangman will go up against each other right here, right now. Plenty going on here. These 6 men are completely legal. We've lost Ziggler and Mustafa Ali so far. From the 8 that have entered, Rollins and the Hangman, of course, the 2 men who started this Royal Rumble, still in it. We saw that happening plenty of times, of course, as well, with Sasha Banks and Trish Stratus earlier on this evening. They survived quite some time as well. Could that be a good luck charm for numbers 1 and 2, who are hanging on in there right now, as is Tyler Breeze. Meanwhile, number 9, I believe it is, about to enter the Royal Rumble now. And bask in this man's glory, Keith Lee, number 9. What an entrant this is for SmackDown as well. The first man to be revealed for SmackDown. Keith Lee was running towards the ring. He just stopped about halfway down now. Oh my God, and I think I know why. Reed went under the bottom rope. He's not eliminated. But look at this. 2 big men about to fight on the outside. It's a horse fight. We got ourselves a horse fight. And oh, I love to see it. Look at this. Keith Lee kicking Reed down there. Everyone else still going on in the Rumble right now. But meanwhile on the outside, it's Lee and it's Reed doing battle. Huge powerbomb counter from Bronson Reed. Keith Lee in trouble, and he hasn't even entered the Royal Rumble yet. Up against the barricade, Reed slams him in head first. Wait a minute, Keith Lee though. Keith Lee just came back as if it was nothing. And Lee puts him up on his shoulders. Ground zero. On to Bronson Reed. Reed might be done for. Keith Lee throws it back in. And he's going to get back into the ring himself. And meanwhile in the ring, it's Tyler Breeze who's pounced on the opportunity. Breeze has Bronson Reed up against the ropes. Is Breeze going to look for the elimination? Reed counters. Breeze is eliminated. He said on Monday Night Raw how he'd love to make it a second Royal Rumble win. Well, it's not going to happen. Prince Pretty eliminated by Bronson Reed. And now we're back in the ring. The chaos is continuing. Randy Orton trying to hang on in there, as is Seth Rollins. Hangman Page, meanwhile, still fighting with Bronson Reed. Lovely shooting star press there. Rollins able to survive limitless Keith Lee. Cesaro and Orton in the corner, so we've got 1 from Raw in Cesaro, 2 from ECW, Orton and Rollins, 2 from SmackDown, Lee and Hangman, and 1 we cannot account for, that of course being Bronson Reed, who sends Hangman into the corner. Great counter from the Hangman. Great counter indeed, as number 10 makes their way out. Add another to the list for Monday Night Raw, as it's the leader of the Yes Movement. Minute Maid Park rise to their feet and chant yes for Daniel Bryan, who heads towards the ring. Bryan said on Monday that he wanted to find an edge to him that he hadn't found for some time. And he is looking to do that right now in this Rumble. And he is locking horns with Cesaro as well. A man he knows well on Monday Night Raw. Meanwhile, oh, what a headbutt from Keith Lee. And what trouble Bryan is in. Beautiful military press uppercut. Oh, look at this. Rollins, incredible strength to hold Reed on one shoulder and try and push him over the top rope at the same time. But Bronson Reed has just been a tank since he came in at number 3. So numbers 1, 2, and 3 still in this Rumble. We lost number 4 in Breeze, 5 in Ziggler, 6 in Ali, and we've still got plenty to go, but we are a third of the way through the entrance right now, and we continue on in double digits. Number 11 on their way out in a moment. Let's see who it will be for number 11. It's going to be the Time Splitter. Kushida qualified on ECW, defeating Leo Rush a few weeks ago. Wants to have a huge chance to shine here. Let's see what he can do. It's an opportunity that presents itself. Kushida enters the Royal Rumble. Meanwhile, Orton and Reed going at it. RKO! RKO to Bronson Reed. Reed down. The Viper stands over him as Bronson Reed will roll under the bottom rope. And he'll look for safety. But in the ring, there's no safety for Randy Orton. Curb stomp from Rollins. The Viper planted with a curb stomp, and Rollins sees Orton roll under the bottom rope to safety as well. Turnabout is fair play there for the Viper. Reed and Randy Orton both recovering under the, outside right now as the fight continues on in the ring. Numbers 1 and 2 going at it. Meanwhile, Cesaro launching himself head first at Keith Lee, trying to make a difference there. Kushida tried to get Daniel Bryan out of the ring as well. Look at this now from Cesaro, holding him up there. Oh, Hangman Page coming in with a forearm, and Cesaro as if to say, what are you doing? That was my chance to shine. Tried to look for it again. Keith Lee comes up with the counter here. Lee running down Hangman inadvertently. We've got ECW versus SmackDown, SmackDown versus Raw, and Raw versus ECW. We've got all the brands colliding right now. And over and over into the turnbuckle there went Cesaro's head, but he comes up with a counter to Keith Lee. Oh my God, look at the strength of this man. How does Cesaro do such things? Oh, hang on in the background though, Daniel Bryan. Bryan in trouble. Bryan in trouble here by Kushida. Hangs on in there. Look out now, is the Hangman in trouble again? Oh, was about to go on the rope. Nice work there, taking the leg out from Rollins, who of course has been in this the same amount of time as the Hangman. Must be bordering on 20 minutes right now. Hangman Page! Right a passage onto Rollins! Rollins planted into the mat! Wait a minute! Cesaro, superhuman strength, eliminates Keith Lee! A powerbomb out of the ring, and Keith Lee is out of the Royal Rumble. What an elimination from Cesaro, but he doesn't get a chance to celebrate it. Bronson Reed with a spine buster of epic proportions. Cesaro hanging on, not for much longer. Cesaro out just a few seconds later. Lee and Cesaro gone in a matter of moments, and Daniel Bryan eliminated by Kushida. Kushida pulls a top rope under. Bryan is out, and now Reed sets his sight on Kushida as well. Kushida's gone. We just lost about 4 men in 20 seconds. The ring emptying rather quickly as another man adds itself to the fray. Number 12 from SmackDown, Cody Rhodes running head first towards the ring. Qualified of course with Dolph Ziggler in the tag team matchup that they won, and immediately got knocked down by Hangman Page. Meanwhile, Randy Orton entering back in the ring as Cody Rhodes was coming out there. Look at this, Rollins and Orton working together, trying to eliminate Bronson Reed here. Reed hanging on, he's gone over the top rope and he's teetering up against the ropes. Orton and Reed, Orton and Rollins did it. Reed is out, Bronson Reed is eliminated. They got the big man out. The behemoth eliminated by Rollins and Orton. Teamwork from ECW, and after all his dominance, 3 eliminations, Reed is out of here. RKO. Never trust a Viper. Randy Orton made sure Seth Rollins learned that one right there. Rollins rolls under the bottom rope. Oh my goodness. Just as one big man leaves, another one enters. The Stone Pitbull is in the Royal Rumble. Oh yes, yes, yes. Sound yet more air raid sirens, because here he comes. Ishii in the Royal Rumble, and he likes to look at Randy Orton right now. Just for the record. Oh my, wait a minute, up on the shoulder, what is going to happen here from Ishii, my goodness! Driving Randy Orton head first into the mat. But just for the record, Rollins went under the bottom rope, went to the outside after that RKO, not eliminated. Still in this one, but we did just lose, in a matter of moments, Bronson Reed, Keith Lee, Cesaro, Daniel Bryan, and Kushida. Incredible to see so many names falling by the wayside so quickly. So we're at number 13 now with Ishii. And 5 of the 13 who made their way out are still in this thing, including numbers 1 and 2, of course. And Seth Rollins, who is outside of the ring right now. And Hangman Page, who has just dragged himself under the bottom rope as Cody Rhodes and Tomohiro Ishii lock horns here. Look out, has the leg. Not a wise idea against the Stone Pitbull, that's for certain. Number 14 about to enter the fray now. As the fight continues on in the ring here. His forearm in the face, counter there by Ishii, looking for a slam, counter there. Oh goody. Everyone's favorite is that number 14, the final NXT champion, representing Monday Night Raw. The man who has recently seen a ghost with the emergence of Jay Lethal back into his life. The Miz entering the ring right now and staying out of harm's way for a moment here. Meanwhile, in the ring, Ishii has Cody Rhodes. Look out below, vertical drop. Brain Buster! Cody Rhodes is in trouble. Cody Rhodes on the apron. Oh, Ishii trying to push him out. Can Rhodes fight on after the Brain Buster? The answer is no. Chalk up an elimination for the Stone Pitbull. When here comes Orton RKO. No, Ishii counters. Went for the RKO. But Ishii had it scouted. Orton over the top rope. Hang it on. Hang it on. Oh! Nice counter from the Viper. Still in this one. Looking for something. Might have been looking for another RKO. Ishii counters. Big forearms for the Stone Pitbull. Lariat. Orton eliminated. Randy Orton's out. Wait. No. The Miz from behind. Are you kidding me? Ishii eliminated just moments after picking up 2 eliminations. The Stone Pitbull doesn't look happy, but look who's lined up. The Hangman, buckshot lariat. Down goes the Miz. Hangman Page letting the Miz have every little bit of that one. Miz rolling out of the ring. Rollins coming back in. Knee into the face of the Hangman. Kick in the gut. Load up another one. Curb stomp to the Hangman. Rollins standing tall right now as the Hangman has also rolled out. Maybe Rollins should have focused more on the elimination there rather than trying to show off, but there we go. Hangman under the bottom rope along with the Miz. Seth Rollins stands in the middle of the ring and he's calling out number 15, who is gonna be at the halfway mark of the Royal Rumble.
Yo, it's me, it's DDP.
What? There is no way! The greatest rival in the history of Rollins, Diamond Dallas Page, is number 15. The man who had to sacrifice his career against Seth Rollins. The man who was the final frontier between Rollins and the 729-day reign. The man who saved ECW from the New World Order. Diamond Dallas Page is number 15, and Seth Rollins, it looks like he's seen a ghost. DDP is number 15. What a moment this is. Rollins and DDP sharing the same ring for the first time in 2.5 years, and here we go. Here we go between these two better hated rivals. The fists will fly, and for Diamond Dallas Page, they have 2.5 years of hatred and bitterness behind them. The man who called it a career after he was defeated by Rollins in the 3 stages of Hell match at SummerSlam now gets his chance to go back up against the man who he feuded with at WrestleMania, at SummerSlam, and everything in between. Oh, counter made there by Rollins. Attempted gut wrench there from Diamond Dallas Page. I cannot believe I'm saying it, but Diamond Dallas Page is back in a ring, and he's going one-on-one with Seth Rollins. History has a way of repeating itself, and we're seeing it here tonight. Rollins, though, he doesn't want DDP in this Royal Rumble with him. He wants him out. He wants it to focus on Rollins. 3 years ago, Rollins was bitterly hated by everyone. Now the times may have changed, But how they could re-emerge with DDP in front of him. Black hole slam from Diamond Dallas Page. And so far, DDP looks like he's lost none of the edge that brought him 2 ECW titles. We are past halfway. Number 16 is incoming next. Who will it be? That is the theme of the Bounty Hunter. Apollo Crews, who beat Damian Priest to qualify for the Royal Rumble. Crews walking down towards the ring, and I think it's safe to say that he's got a vast number of targets. But it doesn't look like he's rushing into the ring right now. As a matter of fact, he's just standing by at the side of the ring and just watching here at the fight that's going on along with the rest of us. Crews not getting in the ring right now, it would seem. Oh, there comes the Hangman, taking them both down. And meanwhile, in the ring, Rollins fighting back, Sling Blade. Seth Rollins taking down Diamond Dallas Page and now going to the top rope. Moonsault on the DDP. Hangman Page looked like he was about to get back in the ring, but stayed down. Maybe a minor injury on that landing there from that elbow drop. DDP moves out of the way of the elbow drop. No, Diamond Cutter! A Diamond Cutter from DDP. Feel the bang. No, 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 no. No. The Miz from behind. Skull crushing finale. Hang in there, DDP. No, the Miz eliminates DDP. And listen to the boos in Minute Maid Park. Rightly so. What a return it was. What a moment it was. But Diamond Dallas Page is out of this one. That is just such a shame. Oh, well, we move on to number 17. And yet another former world champion, Shinsuke Nakamura, heading towards the ring. Roman Reigns is already breaking his record for the longest reigning world title reign, but Shinsuke Nakamura still has the most title defenses at 6. Meanwhile in the ring, Rollins going after the Miz. Is Rollins of all people going to avenge Diamond Dallas Page? Up on the shoulders, Diamond Crusher! Of all the people to avenge DDP, Miz hanging on in there. Seth Rollins eliminates the Miz. And how about that? An ode to a very old rival. The symbol of DDP. That one was revenge for Diamond Dallas. And it came from Seth Rollins. Well, don't forget, folks, these are not the only 2 men still left in the Royal Rumble. Apollo Crews is down at ringside, as is the Hangman. Who's taken out by Hangman, but as it seemed, the Hangman wanted to get back in the ring. Looks like maybe a minor injury pulled him up, but he's just recovering on the outside for a few more moments as we watch now in the ring. Shinsuke Nakamura trying to get Seth Rollins out of there. Has the leg, trying to put Rollins up and over the top rope. Not happening though. Elbow on the top of the head by Rollins as we await number 18 now in this year's Royal Rumble. Who will it be? Who is next to join the fray? Oh, it's the bro himself, Matt Riddle, in at number 18. And the bro chants can be heard throughout Minute Maid Park. And as with it, can we see Apollo Crews and the Hangman getting back in the ring. Look out here, Hangman Page. Big boot to Rollins. So we have numbers 1 and 2 still in this. Must be at half an hour now at the very least. Number 16, Apollo Crews. 17, of course, Shinsuke Nakamura. And 18 in Matt Riddle. We've lost all the other numbers, including most heartbreaking of all right now, number 15, Diamond Dallas Page. We could be about to lose Matt Riddle already. Seth Rollins looking to try and get the elimination here on Matt Riddle. But Riddle coming in with a big elbow to get himself out of trouble there. See what happened now between Riddle and Rollins. First time these 2 men will have ever seen each other eye to eye. Hangman Page, meanwhile, with a nice back suplex in the background of the Shinsuke Nakamura. SmackDown with 3 men in the ring right now. ECW and Raw. only with one. And it could be about to be 0 for Monday Night Raw. Shinsuke Nakamura trying to hang on in there right now, in some trouble. But he hangs on. And still in this one. Oh, Rollins with a big neck breaker there. Onto Riddle. Maybe inadvertently keeping Apollo Crews in this one. Oh, wait a minute. Rollins sees the chance now. He wants to get his hands on Apollo Crews. Trying to get the elimination here. Meanwhile, nice suplex from Hangman in the background. Trying to get him out here. Has him down. Crews elbowing his way free. Discus forearm attempt. Counter by Nakamura. Knife edge chop. Here comes number 19. And it is the theme of the man assaulted earlier this evening. Mojo Rawley is out here, but he is not looking in a good shape at all. Oh, Rawley trying to charge towards the ring there, and it seems if the attack that was done on him earlier by whoever it may have been was more than enough. Mojo can barely step. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute! That's Jon Moxley! And that's Moxley walking past Rawley! Jon Moxley is taking Mojo Rawley's slot! Moxley's entering the Royal Rumble! And he's gone straight for Apollo Crews! He saw the opportunity right in front of him, did Death Rider, and he has taken it! Here we go! Look out! Paradigm shift to Apollo Crews! Courtesy of Jon Moxley. Moxley said he'd get his hands on the bounty hunter, and he meant it at the expense of Mojo Rawley. Apollo Crews is eliminated from the Royal Rumble. The bounty hunter is gone. Moxley getting revenge, and it seems as if no one is going to stop him staying in this thing either. Mojo tried to make his way out, but it just wasn't happening. Too hurt from the attack, maybe even from White a week and a half ago, and from whoever assaulted him tonight. Jon Moxley saw an opportunity and he pounced. And boy oh boy, did it work. Moxley in this thing now at number 19. Meanwhile, Hangman Page in trouble, who of course entered at number 2. Will he be on his way out here? Hangman Page trying to hang on in there. Number 1, Seth Rollins trying to eliminate him here. Matt Riddle meanwhile taking some kicks to Shinsuke Nakamura. Riddle also looking for the elimination as here we go. Number 20 looking to make their way out next. Who will it be? Oh, it's last year's Royal Rumble winner. The man who did it from number 24, I believe it was last year, Adam Cole, enters the fray, and he is looking for back-to-back Royal Rumble wins. Let's see what will happen here. Look who's there to meet him right away, though. The man he main evented WrestleMania with last year. Only one of these men is going to get to main event it this year, and Adam Cole wants it to be him, and he wants to beat the man who took the chance away from him for the sweet delight of winning at the main event of WrestleMania. The fight is on between Rollins and Adam Cole. Super kick from Cole. SmackDown having a big field in this Royal Rumble right now. 3 in the ring with Moxley, Hangman, and Riddle. 1 representing Raw in Shinsuke Nakamura, and 2 representing ECW, but right now they are fighting with one another, not working with one another. But then again, it's not about the brand you represent, it's about every man for themselves, as the former Shield member Jon Moxley can attest to, as he put his hands on Seth Rollins. Last shot from Cole, takes Rollins down. And here comes number 21, Finn Balor, making his way out. 2-time world champion, multiple-time Intercontinental champion. But now Balor will look to add Royal Rumble winner to his list of accolades. He enters the ring as Seth Rollins once again rolls outside of the ring here, as he must be on 35 minutes in this thing. Meanwhile, speaking of 35 minutes, the same could be said for Hangman Page, who's in trouble right here, right now. Trying to get eliminated by Shinsuke Nakamura. Hangman Page hanging on in there, though, doing a good job of it. Look out, Hangman, he's got Shinsuke. Rite of passage on Shinsuke Nakamura. And Nakamura suddenly is in big trouble. Driven into the mat. Hangman Page and Nakamura have been fighting for some time now. And Hangman Page is looking to light up the elimination. Huge lariat, oh no! No, it's backfired! Hangman Page just eliminated himself! The Hangman put too much into it, and over the top rope he went with Nakamura, and he is livid! He can't believe it! And he's taking his rage out on Nakamura! Absolute pain and heartbreak for the Hangman who's eliminated. But speaking of pain, feast your eyes on number 22. Dominik Dijakovic is next out in the Royal Rumble. Oh, I fear for everyone else in that ring, but I feel sorrow for Hangman Adam Page. Number 2, he came in at. What a fight he put up for so long. And just the simplest of mistakes made. But at least he's got himself out of trouble. Matt Riddle, feast your eyes on Dominik Dijakovic. Riddle sent crashing into the turnbuckle. And then crashing out of the Royal Rumble. Dijakovic eliminates Riddle. And now he sets his sights on another man from SmackDown, Finn Balor. And then on to Adam Cole with a dropkick. Dominik Dijakovic willing to prove why this is his Royal Rumble. Oh no, Balor in trouble again. Feast your eyes. Riddle walks to the back right now. Adam Cole could be about to join him though. Cole sent over the top rope, hangs onto the bottom rope. If he is knocked off there, it will not be a repeat of last year. Adam Cole though staying on in there. So we have just lost, of course, Hangman Page, who was in it for about 35 minutes. Number 1, Seth Rollins, still in this thing, but recovering on the outside after a last shot from Adam Cole. As a massive power bomb plants Jon Moxley there, courtesy of Dominik Dijakovic. Look at this now, Dijakovic sending Balor across the ring and splashes down on him. Adam Cole said, bring it on. Dijakovic says, okay, everyone's down as number 23 makes their way out. What? No way! The surprises keep on getting better. The final surprise, the Animal Batista. Batista is number 23. Oh man, this is epic. The Animal is back. The pyro flies. And Minute Maid Park can hardly believe it either. What a sight. What a sight it is to see. What a Royal Rumble we have ourselves in. And what a name to make their way out at number 23. The ring almost frozen in shock as the Animal makes his return to a WWE ring. And Minute Maid Park chanting along as here goes Batista, taking down Moxley. Straight from the off, takes him down with a lariat. Moxley in big trouble. Batista bomb. One for Moxley, one for Adam Cole. They're lining up and he's knocking him down. Batista bomb to Adam Cole. A glare at Dominik Dijakovic. Finn Balor trying to come in from behind. No such luck there. And your luck is about to go from bad to worse. Batista bomb to Balor as well. Oh my goodness. How about that for a stare down? Dijakovic and Batista face to face, and the ring completely to their own accord Everyone else just rolling out of the ring in agony. Cole outside, Balor outside, Moxley outside, Rollins outside. The only two men standing in the ring are Dijakovic and Batista, and the bombs are about to fly. And here we go between them. Who would have thought that we would have ever seen these two men unloading on one another, but here they are right now in the ring of the Royal Rumble. Collision between the two. Dijakovic though, big lariat takes Batista down. And Dijakovic now going on the offensive here on the Animal. In the corner we go, big splash Batista. Taken off his feet, and this is where the advantage of Dijakovic comes in. The age experience, the speed experience, and the fact that he's been doing this in the gap that Batista's been out of the ring, but Batista coming back there. Dijakovic down, and I fear for whoever is number 24. It'll be the Savior, Ricochet, number 24 in the Royal Rumble. The Savior of SmackDown is here, and the mixed reaction from Minute Maid Park says it all as well. Ricochet heading towards the ring, the Angel's wings on his back as if the Savior has flown down from the heavens to cleanse, to clean, and to save the Royal Rumble. Well, Ricochet might be wanting to find a way to try and save himself right now, given the two men who are in the ring with him. Here we go, he enters the ring. Dijakovic is down on the floor, and Ricochet sees an opportunity in front of him. Ricochet's going to the top rope. Phoenix splash. Oh, the knees were up well in time there for Ricochet. And it might, it's going from bad to worse. Feast your eyes. Batista watches on with a smirk. Ricochet already rolling out of the ring. But here comes Rollins. Rollins back up on his feet. Rollins coming back into the ring right now. Dijakovic and Batista staring each other down. Oh, Rollins caught out of the air by Batista. Batista plucked him out of the air. Batista bomb. They have taken down everyone in this thing. And they are the only ones who stand tall as well. And they are swinging at one another again. Batista and Dijakovic going straight for the throat with one another. Look at the strength of Batista, but look at the counter from Dijakovic. Driving Batista face first into the mat with a big DDT there. Well, Ricochet was unceremoniously dumped to the outside along with everyone else. Who will be number 25? The charismatic enigma from Monday Night Raw, Jeff Hardy, number 25 in the Royal Rumble. And what a weird ring he is going to have to head into. What a difficult ring he has to head into, but right now it's Dijakovic who has the advantage here over the Animal. Knocked him down again, and Dijakovic, he's in, feast your eyes! Just as Moxley slips back into the ring, feast your eyes! Batista is down, and Dijakovic, he looks at Moxley, he looks at Hardy, and he looked at Batista, as if to say, let's get him out of here. Moxley got the MO. Paradigm shift to the Animal. Raw, SmackDown, and ECW all working together to get the Animal out of there. Swanton bomb from Jeff Hardy. Dijakovic will pick him up. Place him up against the ropes. Will he look for the elimination here? Yes, he will, and he'll get it. Batista eliminated by Dijakovic. Not to be for the Animal. Ganged up on, no doubt about it. Wait a minute now. The alliance could be over already. Moxley trying to get rid of Dijakovic. Dijakovic hanging on in there though. Clung onto the top rope. Kicked Moxley in the face, but Hardy sent him face first there into the ring. Great to see Batista, though. The man looked like he could have ran through everyone in this Royal Rumble had he not been in the ring with Dominik Dijakovic. And speaking of Dijakovic, he looks like he's in trouble right now. Hardy and Moxley working together, trying to get him out of here. Can they make it happen? Yes, they can! Dominik Dijakovic is out of here as well. Moxley and Hardy with the elimination. An unlikely alliance stood tall right there, and with Dijakovic and Batista out, everyone suddenly is pouring back into the ring here. Cole, Ricochet, Balor and Rollins, and as if nothing happened, they click their fingers and they're back into normality. Oh no, Moxley, paradigm shift to Hardy. An alliance that only lasted so long. Jeff Hardy eliminated. Moxley with yet another elimination in this Rumble, as we now await number 26. And that gives us a pretty good indicator of who it is as well. It is the leader of the C Nation, representing ECW, John Cena, charging towards the ring. And if my math is correct, that is the penultimate pick as well for ECW. Only one man left I can think of who will be representing ECW in this thing, and that is Drew McIntyre. But speaking of representing ECW, Rollins almost went out there. He has to be closing in on 50 minutes now in this thing. We've got no one left from Monday Night Raw. And obviously, we don't know how many are going to be making their way out from Monday Night Raw. Maybe one more, maybe two more. I'm not too certain. I know Kevin Owens from SmackDown is still left to come out. Maybe the other two are going to be from Monday Night Raw. Rollins hung on in there though for a moment, as has Finn Balor in the corner. Wait a minute, kick in the gut from Rollins. Curb stop to Cole. A curb stop by Adam Cole from the man who has brought him so much pain in the past. Cole on the apron. Drop kick. Adam Cole eliminated by Seth Rollins. A repeat is not on the cards. Adam Cole eliminated here. And by the man who took so much away from him before as well. Number 27 on their way. And it is going to be the final man from ECW. It is going to be the Scottish psychopath, the leader of the British Empire, Drew McIntyre, draws number 27 and goes gung-ho towards the ring right now. Enters the ring here. Oh, Claymore! Claymore kick to Balor. Claymore kick to Balor. He has him. Balor hanging onto the top rope. Drew McIntyre eliminates Finn Balor immediately. An emphatic arrival for McIntyre in this one. Balor is gone. And oh! Ricochet giving a good kick into the face of the leader of the British Empire. We have 3 from ECW, 2 from SmackDown, none from Raw right now. But I believe, and unless I'm wrong, I believe 2 of the 3 left to come out. We don't know them, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be from Monday Night Raw. Kevin Owens is left from SmackDown. There is no one I can think of left from ECW. So that could do it, as we now have 5 in the ring. And Moxley is the only one standing tall. The one who wasn't even supposed to be in the Royal Rumble is the only one up on his own 2 feet right now. But Cena up against the apron, on the ropes here rather. Looking for the elimination here, John Cena. Moxley trying to get Cena out. McIntyre going to work with him. McIntyre and Cena, of course, met this past week on ECW. But oh, not to be for Drew McIntyre on that occasion. Ricochet and Rollins going at it in the corner. Oh my goodness, what a lariat in the back of the head there from Drew McIntyre. Down here, took Cena's head off. Claymore, Claymore, Claymore kick. That could do it for Cena. Number 28, next out in this one. Cena sent over the top rope, he's teetering. Moxley may have made the save. And here comes from Monday Night Raw. It's the phenomenal one. AJ Styles entering the Rumble. Lucky number 28. 2 Royal Rumble winners in the last 5 years. Samoa Joe and Kazuchika Okada from this very number. Can AJ Styles make it his number this year? We are about to find out. Rollins in trouble again. Ricochet trying to get him out of here. Styles trying to get Moxley out of here. Cena and McIntyre continuing the fight that started on ECW. Oh, Cena inadvertently catching Ricochet a few times there. McIntyre Claymore! A second Claymore to Cena. Cena just how Balor was. Teetering, hanging on in there. Cena gets the feet up. He stays in the Rumble a little bit longer. And the fight continues on in what will be 6 of the final 8 in this year's Rumble. Kevin Owens and who? That is the question. Who is going to be the other man left? And which one of those two has got the illustrious number 30 as well? Is Moxley in trouble? Oh, Cena's out of here! Drew McIntyre finally throwing Cena over the ropes. John Cena eliminated by the man who beat him on ECW. And here comes Kevin Owens. The final pick for SmackDown at number 29. The 4-time WWE Champion making his way towards the ring. And Kevin Owens looking mighty ready for Fight Owens fight right now. Let's see what'll happen here. Kevin Owens hitting the ring. That means we have no idea who number 30 will be. But what we know right now is that Drew McIntyre and AJ Styles are locking horns here. Claymore! Claymore! And Styles is in trouble here. Styles is in trouble. AJ Styles over the top rope. Just about hanging onto the top rope though. He's on the apron. He could be on his way out of this year's Royal Rumble. Oh, Styles comes over the counter. Counted him. Phenomenal forearm. AJ Styles with a phenomenal forearm on Drew McIntyre. Up and over the top rope. Drew McIntyre is eliminated. McIntyre is eliminated, and that means that the hopes of ECW winning the Royal Rumble rest on Seth Rollins' shoulders. Jon Moxley still in this one. Rolled to the outside briefly. And so we have 5 of the final 6. Styles, Ricochet, Rollins, Owens, Moxley. Who will be number 30? That is the question that we wait to find out the answer for. Right now, these 4 men, 3 former world champions in this ring, maybe even 1 future world champion, and the man who's just got a grab of AJ Styles, and it brings him back into his own grasp there. Man, Styles was lucky to survive the elimination there, but now he's in the grasp of the Savior. And it's not looking good for him either. Up against the rope, super kick. Styles is gone. Styles is gone. The Savior eliminating the Phenomenal One. Monday Night Raw better hope they've got number 30, or otherwise they can't win the Royal Rumble. And it is looking damn good for SmackDown as well. They are going to have 3 of the final 5. Ricochet, Owens, and Moxley. Rollins, the only man left representing ECW. And who knows who number 30 will be. Either way, they better hope he's representing Monday Night Raw. Pop-up powerbomb to Moxley. And the final count begins this evening. Earlier it was Rosemary. Who is number 30? Back from the dead, Kyle O'Reilly. He's number 30. He's alive, and he's charging towards the ring. And Minute Maid Park once again this evening goes into meltdown. The last time we saw him, he was powerbombed to a cell by Walter, and now he's in the Royal Rumble, and he's going after everyone. Owens, Rollins, Ricochet, everyone will fall to Kyle O'Reilly. Moxley once again getting out of harm's way. May have been the smartest thing that he could have done. Oh, look out, yeah. Kyle O'Reilly's on the warpath. Palm handle driver. Minute Maid Park, Houston, Texas galore. On their feet, roaring at the sight of the man who a few weeks ago in Dallas almost saw his career flash before his eyes. And now here he is, going after absolutely anyone and everyone. Pump handle driver to Rollins as well. There are 4 men in the ring, but only Kyle O'Reilly is doing any kind of damage here. Ricochet dragged down to the mat here by O'Reilly, who kicks his face off. Now walks over to Kevin Owens and kicks him back down. Seth Rollins, how about I pick you up and you can go down as well. Takedowns, open-handed palm strikes by O'Reilly. Hell in the Cell was but a few weeks ago, but it feels like an eternity for Kyle O'Reilly with the rage and the anger that he is displaying right now on everyone in front of him. Owens countered, kick, caught, KTFO! Kevin Owens teetering, eliminated. 4 men are left in the Royal Rumble. Kevin Owens is gone. And all 3 brands could still win it. Wait a minute. Ricochet has O'Reilly here. Oh, counter off the ropes. Wait a minute. Save yourself. Save yourself. Ricochet with the save yourself onto O'Reilly. Drives it into the mat. O'Reilly is down. But there's Moxley. Paradigm shift. Ricochet is down. O'Reilly rolls to the outside. Moxley standing tall in the ring right now. The only man left on his feet. Right, there's Rollins. Rollins! Curb stomp! Ricochet is down. O'Reilly is down. Moxley is down. They're all down. Rollins needs to bring him back into the ring and throw him over the top. This could be the moment for Seth Rollins. I'm not too sure whether Claxon sounded there, ladies and gentlemen, but this is Rollins' Rumble to win. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Hang on. Someone get security out here. Come on. What is going on? Someone just jumped the crowd here and is assaulting Rollins. I have no idea what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for what we're witnessing. This shouldn't be happening at all. Rollins taking care here of this man who jumped over the barricade. Security doing a poor job at stopping him. Rollins sending him out of the ring here. It seems if Rollins wants to know what the hell is going on, the man is back up onto his feet here. We can't even see his face. What the... Oh my God. Oh my God, no. No. There's no way. There's no way. No! No, this can't be happening. Rain Killer and Rollins. It's Corin. We have not seen this man since SummerSlam. Corin is back. He's got his hands on Rollins. He's looking this man at it. No, don't you dare. No. Seth Rollins has been eliminated. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. First Naito and now this. What the hell is going on? What? Corno is instructing whoever that is under the mask. I assume either Callahan or Trevor Lee. What are they doing? What are they doing? Minute Maid Park is berserk in hatred. But I think rivals are Tetsuya Naito. Why wouldn't they be? Rollins and me lasted an hour. No way. No, don't. No. I see that sick smirk, you son of a bitch. Clock strikes 12. On the concrete floor into Rollins. And I have to say a sentence that I never thought I would ever have to say again. Corin is back. Seth Rollins is eliminated from the Royal Rumble. Houston is on meltdown at what they've just seen. I don't even know what to say. I can't even think of the words to describe the moment. But ladies and gentlemen, 3 men remain. We have to try and focus on this as best as we can. 3 men are left in the Royal Rumble. Jon Moxley, Ricochet, Kyle O'Reilly. One of these men is going to win the Royal Rumble and go on to main event WrestleMania. But who will it be? And O'Reilly wants it to be him. Going straight after Ricochet. Moxley coming in a moment later. And as the fight begins between the final 3 in this year's Royal Rumble. I am trying to find the words right now, folks. That has haunted me like a ghost from the past. I don't know, I truly don't know what to say. I am speechless still in everything that is going on. But these 3 men know that the opportunity is in front of them right here, right now to go on to main event. The biggest stage there is. And they're going to do everything that they can to ensure that one of them is going to go there, that it's going to be them. Double gut buster there from Ricochet and O'Reilly working together to take care of Moxley. Oh, but the tagline, of course, everyone for themselves in this Royal Rumble. Kyle O'Reilly making sure that Ricochet has learned that one. This crowd is still in a state of disbelief as well. You can just still hear someone with stunned silence of what we saw. I was told that Rollins lasted 61 minutes in this year's Royal Rumble before that. Oh, Ricochet though! Ricochet! He's teetering! The Savior is in trouble! Moxley swings, but he can't take care of him. Ricochet just about hanging on in there. And look at this. As if that just didn't happen a moment ago. Moxley and Ricochet having to work together to take care of O'Reilly. Moxley though shoving his head into Ricochet with a headbutt there. Flying forearm in the corner. And another one. You can see the wear and tear on Jon Moxley, who came in at number 19. Ricochet number 24. And Kyle O'Reilly at number 30. As O'Reilly and Ricochet get sent into each other. Could we see 2 winners here tonight from the number 19 position? Rhea Ripley was number 19 in the Women's Rumble. Can Moxley do it for the same number? Moxley in trouble. Ricochet on the top rope here. Ricochet eyeing up Moxley here. Oh, and almost the same as what happened to Becky Lynch. Caught out of the air, but Moxley's back couldn't hold on. But he's able to plant him with a back suplex, driving him onto the mat there. O'Reilly bringing himself back up to his feet as well. All 3 of these men want this more than anything else. And you can see it from the fight in their eyes. You can see it from the bombs that they're throwing at one another. This means everything to them. And whatever happened just a moment ago, it's irrelevant to them. Because they have got to do everything they can to win here right now. That doesn't matter to them. But this does. This means everything to them. None of these three men have main evented WrestleMania. But one of them will get the chance to here tonight. And Moxley wants it to be him. Look at the way he's gone after O'Reilly here. He may have been in this the longest, but he's got a full head of steam all of a sudden. Moxley off the ropes. Lariat. Bulldog. O'Reilly goes down. Ricochet and Moxley should be working together to try and get rid of O'Reilly, but it seems as if that they just can't stand each other. Huge leaping cutter. The Savior taking down Moxley there. SmackDown or Raw, who will main event WrestleMania? Saito suplex now from O'Reilly, takes care of Ricochet. Who would have thought these would have been the final three? Two men we didn't even know who would be in the Royal Rumble. One of them, of course, who wasn't even legally entered to enter this Rumble, just stole Mojo Rawley's spot. And the Savior, of course, in Ricochet. Look at O'Reilly here, smacking away on Moxley, taking him down. Moxley, though, coming right back with a shot of his own. Every time he kicks him in the gut. I wonder if the paradigm shift is going to appear a few moments later. Not right now, it seems. Big knee, though, to Ricochet, who goes from staying in the turnbuckle now to hiding under the bottom rope. As Moxley sending Kyle O'Reilly face first there into the mat. Oh, look out now. Moxley top rope. What could happen here? Elbow drop from Moxley. O'Reilly down. Moxley looking to capitalize. Lining up O'Reilly a little bit better, and he'll go to the top rope again here. Calling. O'Reilly to his feet. Incoming. Missile drop kick, and down goes O'Reilly again. Oh, wait a minute. This could do it. This could do it. This could do it. Kyle O'Reilly could be about to say goodbye. No. Paradigm shift. Counted. O'Reilly brings in Moxley. Chasing the Dragon. Chasing the Dragon. Moxley down. Moxley in trouble. Moxley eliminated. And then there were two. And then there were two. Kyle O'Reilly or Ricochet, who is going to the main event of WrestleMania. We are about to find out number 24 or number 30 who is about to claim all the glory. We are going to see right here, right now. Ricochet trying to make sure it's him already. Ricochet putting O'Reilly on the top rope. O'Reilly's in trouble. O'Reilly in trouble. He is teetering on that top rope. Oh, but a big right hand, and he's getting himself out of trouble there. This has to be that point of the match where the adrenaline is surging through you like no other. Where all that pain, all the anguish, all whatever you've been through, it almost doesn't exist. The momentum and just the passion, the unrivaled desire to be the one to win the Royal Rumble. Just triumphs over everything for these two men. All the pain that O'Reilly had to withstood 3 weeks ago in the Hell in a Cell. It's like it doesn't exist right now. All that exists for him is main event at WrestleMania. And a KTFO to Ricochet. It got rid of Kevin Owens. Could it get rid of Ricochet? Could it send Kyle O'Reilly to the main event of WrestleMania? He's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's got O'Reilly teetering. He's got Ricochet teetering. Ricochet. Oh, sent over the top rope, hanging on the bottom rope. If O'Reilly can kick him down, that'll do it. Kyle O'Reilly can have his chance at Roman Reigns once again if he so desires. But the Savior hanging on. Ricochet just clinging on in there. And now a snap regal plex to one of the masters of that maneuver. O'Reilly staggered and dazed. Ricochet, look at this. The Savior, full head of steam. O'Reilly moved out of the way though. Has the arm. Smacks it. Oh, cranks it, and then what a beautiful combo into a spinning back suplex. Kyle O'Reilly just does things in those rings that you wouldn't believe, like survive Walter in a Hell in a Cell after going through the cell twice. And look at this, floating over, double arm DDT, fantastic maneuver from O'Reilly, and he thinks it could be all she wrote. Kyle O'Reilly's gonna look for chasing the dragon. He's got him, up on the chair, up in the air. Oh. O'Reilly was going to move away, but Ricochet stopped him. Ricochet now bringing O'Reilly up to his feet. Snapmare driver into the mat there, and O'Reilly is bleeding. The stitches after the Hell in a Cell match clearly weren't enough. O'Reilly bleeding, opening up all the scars and the welts from that Hell in a Cell match. But it's all for so much more. It's all to be the one to go to WrestleMania. And by hook or by crook, Kyle O'Reilly wants to make sure it's him. But Ricochet, he has him where he wants him right now. He has the control in this match. O'Reilly could be out of the ring in just a few moments' time. Kyle O'Reilly trying to hang on in there. Ricochet unable to get him out. And O'Reilly, KTFO once again. The blood on O'Reilly's face tells a tale. The tale of sacrifice, the tale of how much you have to give in order to be in this position. Ricochet, top rope, looking down at O'Reilly. 630, no! 630, but no one home. And the O'Reilly combo sweeps the leg of Ricochet, and down he goes. And O'Reilly saying, bring it on, bring it on. One of us is winning this. It's gonna be me. Here we go now, O'Reilly controlling the legs of Ricochet, taking the speed away from the athletic, agile savior. The face lock. Oh, what a discus forearm from O'Reilly. Roars out once again. Houston is at an uproar as well. They have been fantastic all night here at Minute Maid Park. And I'm sure whoever wins, they will be cheering on their feet for, even the savior. But what could the reaction be if Kyle O'Reilly wins? After everything he's been through these last few months, what would it mean? And what would the reaction be to this man? Well, there is a chance in a few moments' time we could find out. Ricochet on the top turnbuckle. All it takes is a push forward and he's out of there, but Ricochet hangs on. Top rope. Dragon Rana. That move was Becky Lynch's undoing earlier this evening. But it could be to Ricochet's gain. 630! He got him! He got him! That could do it! Off the ropes now, O'Reilly! Didn't want to bounce off any ropes. They didn't want to go over the ropes, rather. Bounced off the ropes instead. Kept himself alive. Big forearm to Ricochet. Look at the strikes. Incoming once more from O'Reilly. Swinging everything he's got behind him as well to be the one to main event WrestleMania. Ricochet staggering and stumbling. And I don't blame them. O'Reilly was number 30 and he entered about 20 minutes ago. And again, Ricochet hangs on in there. Again, he elbows his way free. And again, these two men have to keep on fighting to win the Royal Rumble. Dragon suplex from O'Reilly. Snapdragon suplex as well. He brings Ricochet up to his feet. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Chasing the dragon. That could be it. That could be it. O'Reilly's got him by the head. He's going to put him up against the ropes. Kyle O'Reilly, is he going to win the Royal Rumble? Oh, Ricochet comes back. 4 in the face. Rebound. Wait a minute. Save yourself. Save yourself from Ricochet. Counter the rebound lariat. O'Reilly goes over the top rope. He's hanging on. He is eliminated. An evening of Royal Rumble action we will never forget. For all the bad, but for all the good. What a fight for the final 2. And once again for O'Reilly, bit of heartbreak, rebounds, but gets caught in a save yourself. Sent over the top rope, and it was all she wrote. A brutal knee, and O'Reilly was gone. He gasps for air on the outside, but on the inside, it is joy, adulation, and celebration here in Houston. It has been cleansed. The Royal Rumble has been cleansed. The savior of SmackDown is going to WrestleMania. The winner of the 2020 Royal Rumble, Ricochet.